Howdy friends, howdy friends, howdy friends, howdy friends. I need some help. It doesn't really matter, but because I do have copies, but as the title explains, YouTube deception expose, help wanted, and that's me. I need a bit of assistance here, somebody that can share their computer screen, because something I want to double check, triple check, quadruple check. There's 3 people in here. I'm gonna go. Okay. Oh, Sky, hello. Boo boo. Yes, you can. Do you want to come on in? Click the link. Click on the link and tell me that you love me. Because you're actually the one that instigated this, so thank you. Right, I'm sharing my old screen. It's to do with my Great Reset video, the last one I did. Lyceum, it's not me. Inside, outside, leave me alone. Lone Prepper, hello my friend. You made a comment on this video. I'll just bring it up a minute. I've got it here. I need some help. It was my nattering video. Okay. Oh, I heard a beep. There's Malibu.
Well, hello there.
I'll get back to let's just get back to this a minute. Boo boo.
Yes, I'm here. I'm just meeting. What happened? Because when you started to say it was because of something to do with me, but I didn't. Then I came over into the StreamYard and I couldn't hear the rest.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, can you remember? It was on your last. It might have been your last live stream when you played my nattering video
with the guys that were working on the street.
That's it. Yeah. Can you remember?
Oh yeah, I remember.
And it had the title of The Great Reset in it. But you muted yourself there.
Yes, yes, I remember, because then they attached the add-on to it, the Wikipedia.
That was it. Well, I'm gonna share my screen a minute, and I'm gonna show you what I see. Okay. Now, what I want to do is I want to get somebody that can get their perspective, because I've logged out of YouTube. I've tried 2 different accounts that I've got with YouTube. I've completely deleted all the cookies off my browser and my computer. So there's something let me show you this a minute. I'll just share my this is what I get to see on my nattering video. Okay. Can you see that?
Yes.
Where's the banner? Where's the Great Reset banner? Can you see it?
Oh, it's not on your video there.
No, it's not.
Did they remove it since, or do we have to go into my? Well, on my video, it still shows it though, right?
Yeah. Well, I looked at it yesterday, and I was going to record it, but it's very fuzzy. So it's not high resolution. It wouldn't be a high resolution recording. And what I like to do is, if I'm recording, say, if I was going to record this video, and I'll show you what I'm using a moment. What I want to do is just record. I'm using this. It's called Microsoft Expression. It comes free with it. I had it for years and I didn't realize it, but it allows you to screen record. Okay, so that's what I'm going to be using. I'm not interested in having people's voices. All I want really, because I can dub over it, because it's part of my part of the great reset expose. Because we spent a bit of time going over the Wikipedia definition of the Great Reset, and then we know what the official Great Reset's all about. So there's a bit of deception going on. It's something that we said at the time that they're pretty much hiding, aren't they? Really?
Oh no, they don't. Deception, them? No.
Absolutely, yeah. Did I put that? Did I put that in the title of this? Yes, I did. Just the Great Deception. But so what I'm hoping is that I can get somebody on. Now, this is what I do. Let me boom this up a minute. This is what I normally have YouTube set at. It's 90% screen. Okay, can you see that up there?
Yeah, you don't go, but you are going through StreamYards. This is all new to me because I don't do screen share or any of that stuff or look at this. But okay, 90%, I see that.
Yeah, you did screen share. You shared the screen when you share. If you share something like when you shared my video, you actually did a screen share.
Oh no, yeah, through that way. But I thought you were showing a different program for screen share.
No. That's what I use to screen record, and it's it's just what I'm going to be using. But I'm being.
Oh, screen. That's what I meant, Richard. I don't know. I haven't done those screen records. That's what I meant.
Yeah. So if I just sort of explain that if I'm going to do recording screens, I go to this zoom up here. I take it from 90%, which is my normal one, and then I boom it up to 150%. And then what it does is it makes the video the entire width of the screen. Okay, so I don't get these videos down the side. Do you see what I mean?
Yes, I was just muting out because I'm washing my hands.
Okay. Well, thank you for helping me out. Anyway, it's and it's quite strange that it was you, because you were the one that gave me the visual of it. Because if I go down the bottom here, I've got Michael made a comment here, and comments, I generally boom comments up so they can be seen. Okay, so this is Michael. Wikipedia bullshit tag here. Well, I couldn't see it. It didn't show up, and that was my response to him. Where? Because I can't see it.
I'm going to my computer to pull it up.
And then Lone Prepper said, ignore the sheeple. There's none so blind as those who won't see. No. And sheeple is a blocked word now on my channel, so if you're going to use it from now, it won't show up. I think that's insulting to sheep. There you go. Look, who are the sheeple?
Yes, we cannot have sheep being abused here.
Absolutely
so.
not. Absolutely not. So, but Michael pulled this out, and because I couldn't see it, I mean, he hasn't responded, but like I say, it took you to actually play it, and I rarely ask anybody to play any of my videos because they, people either play them or they don't. But it was just in that, as we've sort of been discussing for quite a while, was how to interact with the public and keeping it simple, etc. So it sort of fell under that category, really. But anyway, so this is what I do. I boom this up to 150%, and then under here should be that banner of bullshit. Okay, the box of lies. I'm going to start calling it the box of lies, but I haven't got one here. You can see this is me collecting evidence for an expose video. So if I go back to StreamYard, I'll see what you're playing at. Yeah, so you sort of understand my disbelief, really, when you brought that video up and there was that banner of lies underneath.
Right. What? And I'm trying to find that video again to open it up to look at
There's
it.
a
Here
link.
it is.
Yeah, there's a link in the description of the of this live stream.
But it's on your channel still under videos, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. I'm opening it up. Oh, it's still on there from here. So they're hiding it from you.
They're hiding it from me. And
Yeah, why? That's so weird.
Well, I got something of a theory, really, and I think a lot of it's, and it's not just me, but a lot of it's to do with intelligence and people that can see things before they happen, really. But as soon as they do happen, they pretty much shut them down, like you know, like they do with a lot of people. Really, they sort of shut them down, unsubscribe. You know, apparently I got 700 subscribers almost, and you know, it's illogical. But you know, why are they doing it to me? And I just want to know if anybody else. Michael pointed it as the one that originally pointed it out, but I like I said in that comment, I ain't got a clue what you're on about, basically. So why are they choosing me to shut up?
Okay, on my video, where we discussed it, but it's not in the title, there is no Great Reset attached to the video where we discussed it, right?
Yeah.
No Wikipedia page. Well, you have it in the title, and clearly, I mean, right there, that's the red flag for the AI. They don't want it discussed, I guess. And then they're not letting you see that they're attaching a different spin on it right onto your channel. That's just really covert and weird.
Well, I think that's about the lowest you can get, really, is to deceive. And this is a thing. Whether we're artistic creators or just creating content, we are classed as creators, and a creator is somebody that is creative. And what they're doing is it's like me putting a frown on the Mona Lisa. It's like walking in and you know, with a marker, with a Sharpie, and just putting a frown on it. Am I allowed to do that? No. And that's exactly the same thing as they're doing with all our content by sticking these boxes. Where is it again? By sticking these boxes underneath. Well, I ain't got one there. But the chemtrail ones, I specifically name my chemtrail videos chemtrail kook, because I want one of those banners under it because I collect them.
And they always put the contrail thing under those, right?
Yeah. You know.
Mm-hmm. Even though they admit to weather modification and geoengineering, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. Right, so if I go back down to, that's my normal setting there, 90%. And then I can get the whole kit and caboodle in there. But all my chemtrail videos.
Here.
Arga. Running a bit slow.
So
how are you doing, Boo, anyway? Most importantly.
Mostly well, just tired, went to bed too late, didn't get enough rest, so that's not, when I don't get enough rest, I'm not one that functions well without sleep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and listen to this, my friend who's living in Texas, she's having all these problems sleeping and health problems and such. She pulled up one of those, you know, those radar things that shows the pulsing and stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The entire state of Texas is being pelted with frequencies. So she's like, she doesn't get to sleep at all. But anyway, you know, sleep, important. I was on somebody else, Stand By Me, who's from Carol's yesterday, talking about a lot of different things. Really nice, down-to-earth guy. It was only like 5 people max. We were just hanging, and just really nice heart-to-heart about just we are people experiencing this bizarre new reality and how we're navigating it. So whenever I can be around people like that are loving and we're all on the same page, you know, it feels good to know there are caring people out there.
Yeah, yeah. It's a mixing pot, isn't it? Society. It's a mixing pot of very nice people going out of their way to be nice and caring people that are dragged down by their own sort of situations, and then there's those that try and destroy the caring nature of the human being. So
Yeah, they want everybody to be all angry and at odds with each other. It's all the divide. Oh, there's Mo End. I've been asking about you. Lovely to see you. Hope you're well.
Yeah, thank you for that comment, Maura. That was it's a lot of reading, but I think I put the links to Richard D. Hall. He's a well regarded he's a well regarded journalist. So Sir Fev, my whole other channel is off Google now, the flat one. Yeah, this is a thing. This is particularly what this is about. Really, it's about why are they hiding it from me, and are other people experiencing that deception? Yeah. Well, David Yates is the contrail man, isn't he? I said to him years ago, I said, you're like the hub, really, of all things chemtrail, in one of his comments. Boo Boo, dog named Boo. David Yates got banned for 2 weeks yesterday. Yeah. You see, there's two ways. You know, once if we get banned, we put ourselves out of the loop, really, which is David Yates got banned for 2 weeks yesterday. You know, and
sorry about that. I was pulling up the screen so I could see the chat on the computer.
Yeah, I'm just sort of going through it, but you sort of understand my curiosity. It's a curiosity, really, because this is a thing. In Britain, we've got GCHQ, which is like like an intelligence hub. We've also got in Bristol. Bristol's my home city, where I was born and bred. We've also got the Ministry of Defence. Now, I know a guy. I met him about halfway through 2020. That said they've got a department in the Ministry of Defence in Bristol to deal specifically with what they class as misinformation and disinformation agents, which is obviously what I am. You know, that's the only thing I can think of. But the thing is, even when I've deleted all the cookies, both from my browser, I've signed out of YouTube, and I've deleted all the cookies off of my computer, and I still go back on my video, the box of lies still doesn't show up still, but it shows up on other people's channels. Now, yeah, I don't know. I'm going over through this. What did it say that? You got blocked again.
So
Yeah.
Lone Prepper is checking, and Lone Prepper's not seeing it. So maybe, where is Lone Prepper? In your country, perhaps? Maybe it's blocked in your country. That's why you don't see that. I don't know.
I think it is, actually. Where are you from? Lone? Lonely or Lonely Prepper? Lone. I think it is, actually, up north somewhere. So
it would be good if anybody in your country have them go look, and anybody in the United States have them go look, and it may just be that they haven't restricted it yet like that in our country, but they're doing it over there first. Yeah, Lone is in your country. That's why.
Yeah.
It's got to have to do with that. You know what's funny? I played a bunch of songs the other day. Guess where it was blocked? It rarely ever happens that I recall. Blocked in Russia.
Oh.
Isn't that interesting? Because I know this because I play music and things get blocked and I have to cut it out, and then you can see where it's blocked. If it's not blocked in the U.S. and it's just Russia, I normally won't deal with it. I just delete it. But they're heavily censoring what Russians can see from our country. Is how I view that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's not the music. It's not just the music, because that was not a music stream per se. It's a conversation stream with a little music thrown in. So
yeah. But it's just sort of exposing, because as soon as you start getting banners of these boxes of lies under videos, that means it's kind of like a defense mechanism for the deceivers, isn't it? By leading you to, and we read that Wikipedia explanation of the Great Reset, and they didn't mention the important bits, like the Fourth Industrial Revolution is all part of the Great Reset. Digital bank, central bank digital currency. They didn't mention too much about that, but they didn't mention the agenda. They didn't mention anything Klaus Schwab said back in 2016, or what they said in 2020 when they came out with it.
Well, he's been saying a lot of things, and then we've got Noah Harari saying a bunch of stuff too. So, here they are. They blasted it out into the public, and now they're trying to censor it. It's just so bizarre.
Yeah, yeah. And is censoring? Would you class censoring as hiding something, but while still keeping it available? Because it's still available. It's just that what they've done is for some reason, they've not shown me that I'm hovering over something that's really quite important for people to know and understand.
Well, hi James. The reason why the other night when it came up, I said it's a form of censorship, and why I feel that way, I may not be articulating it correctly, but they're putting a different spin or contradicting or attempting to contradict, attempting to screw with your message. So in my view, that's censorship.
It's either misinformation or disinformation, because what they're not doing is they're not giving out the whole truth. And you've seen the link for that page on Wikipedia. Flipping out, it's like, whoa, it'll take about half an hour to do a video just reading through that. But these things, and also the World Economic Forum website, these things need to be registered and logged before they start changing it and removing bits. And so that's pretty much, and this is what I say, the most important thing to me is a Great Reset, and everything else falls under that agenda, really, including chemtrails, including just everything. Anything you can think of all comes under that banner of the Great Reset. So, for me, it's the most important thing to concentrate on. And, if you're spending half an hour just reading through one web page and then editing a video for it and then going through a website like the World Economic Forum and logging all of that, that's pretty much a full-time job, that. But it's something that really does need to be logged in one form or another. And the only thing I can do is video it, record it, store it away somewhere. So that's why I say the main thing for me to concentrate on is that.
We could do a side by side where I share my screen and I show you. It's still on mine, but we can clearly, and then you show yours, and clearly it's not on yours. So that's a way of recording that there's something amiss, right? Would you agree?
Well, if we can both share our screens together, can we do that? I haven't done that before, see, so.
Well, if not, you could go. I can share mine, and then you share yours. We could do that.
What I was hoping to do was exactly that, really. But was to get your perception of it, and then full screen. I want it full screen, just so there's just because I think the clarity of this, I'm going to be recording this on StreamYard because the clarity seems a lot better than recording it on the YouTube live stream.
I think. Well, I don't know. You can adjust the settings there too, but I think you can adjust.
It's how it's broadcast. And StreamYard, the maximum broadcast that you can do with the free package is 720.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's not as good as 1080.
No, 1080 is the best. Yeah.
And there is a difference between what we see looking at it from StreamYard, the clarity of it on StreamYard, which is let me share. Can I share it? Yeah, I'd like to see people. You know,
I'm gonna tell. Sorry, I'm gonna go tell Applesauce you're live, but I'm still here. I'm not leaving.
Hey there, Mo. Good evening, good morning, good evening. Oh, that was from Truman, wasn't it? And good night. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't really intend doing anything more than getting somebody to help me do that and record. Yeah. So anyway, but this is the thing about my chemtrail videos.
Oh, sorry. I thought my camera was shut. My mic was on. I was talking to the cat.
No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about that.
Say hi to Richard. Say hi.
Hello.
Say hello. Say hello again.
Hello. Oh, what's I wrote the name. I wrote his name down.
My cat's so spoiled. She walks on the counters. Okay, well, just tell me what I'm just doing a little. I'm just looking for the animal.
You see, this is a title, and this is the title of this video. And all my chemtrail ones get that in it. Chemtrail kook. Every single one I've made, chemtrail kook. And then they stick this banner under it. Okay.
So they're allowing you to see that in your country. They're not blocking that one.
Well, no, they're not blocking this one. Just because there's nothing really we can do about it. There's no point in lobbying government because they're pointless. There's no good lobbying politicians because they're hopeless. They haven't got. You know, their point isn't to address the public's concerns. Their purpose is to further the agenda of the New World Order and the World Economic Forum. But you know, you get these. I'm just curious to know why they blocked me from seeing why they blocked me from seeing what they've done under it. Yeah.
Well, as we know, they're blocking it in your country. So it's not you, it's the country.
This is why it'd be good to get a lot of feedback from, you know, from multiple sources, A, abroad, and B, in this country. So maybe they're not blocking it in this country for some reason, but it's just a curiosity, isn't it? You know what I mean, don't you? It's just curious. Why are they blocking the Great Reset banner of lies in my country, in Great Britain?
Well, maybe because you guys, with your new prime minister, are close to experiencing that, and they know about how people get fired up and protest a hell of a lot more over there than here. I'm just throwing out speculation. I mean, who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
But you do have that, what just happened with the guy whose name it's escaping me. So you're, in a sense, it's going to be driven into your country before it comes over here, perhaps, with the digital currency.
That's quite possible, yeah.
And so they don't want people getting inflamed in your country and start the protesting. So they're preventing people from seeing what YouTube is doing.
Yeah.
Over there, that you're not seeing the extent of the type of censorship or misinformation campaign, disinformation campaign is being waged in your country.
Yeah, there's something. Well, this is the thing. I'm doing my my communications on the street in this country. So if I mention the Great Reset and I guide people to my channel and the World Economic Forum, then what they're actually getting is what they're not getting is they're not getting that Wikipedia link, which is a good thing, because that Wikipedia link is so deceptive. It's just missing so much. It's just missing so much. So for me, from my perspective, they're doing me a favour if that's what they're doing. G'day.
Right. Hi, G'day. But I'm just speculating that it could be something more than they're not doing it over there because you guys tend to rile up and get out in the street more than we do over here. Over here, there's so much more apathy. So you attach something like that, and people just, they don't even think about it.
It's possible. But
hard to know. But if you want to, if I'm going to share my screen, I have to come into my computer as well. So I'll have to do that.
Yeah, no panic. But I mean, it's you know, is it a coincidence that you come up to offer assistance when you were the one that actually exposed it to me? Because if it wasn't for that live streaming that we did and that quite unusual request of mine to share one of my videos, then I wouldn't have been any the wiser of what position A, I'm in, or B, the whole of the United Kingdom is in when it comes to being misdirected, misinformed, or disinformed, which however they class, not given the whole truth. So, you know, if I'm armed with the fact that okay, so they're not putting that banner of bullshit under my videos for the Great Reset, then I'm pretty safe in the understanding that what I'm saying isn't going to be wrongfully corrected by Wikipedia.
Hey, wait, did you see what Allison wrote? She said she tried posting a comment about the Jabberwab on a different video. It got deleted, and when I tried reposting it, I got a can't post comment pop up every time. Wow.
Yeah.
And specifically, I was saying that the con vid was fake, just like the other ones, which are often cover up from the toxic metal exposure.
My my channel, we call that the convid, we call that the thing, and the jabber jibby jobby, we call that the thing as well.
Okay, the thing and the thing. Okay.
The thing and the thing. Yeah.
It's the thing and the thing.
Or the illness, because there's only one illness, and the cure. But I'm avoiding.
What about or the disease or the cure?
Well, whatever. But I'm trying to avoid any direct reference to anything that's stuck in your body.
Well, you know, I'm not saying. I'm saying con, C-O-N, like the con videos.
That's it. Yeah. But
I just put it in your chat. It's the thing and the thing, or the illness and the cure. How's that? Just to remind myself and others.
Yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, if this video gets deleted, or this live stream gets deleted, what it was really set up for, and I didn't intend rambling on a chat or anything, but if, you know, I'm quite happy to sit here now and chat away. But the primary reason for doing this was as the title implies, YouTube deception expose, help wanted, and that's it. So what I want is primarily is a perspective from somebody else on what they actually see when in regards to my Great Reset video, because you know, the implications of where they're blocking certain things from, because obviously they're not blocking the Wikipedia bullshit in America, but if they're blocking it in the UK, then that puts that puts a whole new light on what we can actually, how to move forwards, talking about the Great Reset for the UK, because I know they're moving forwards quite rapidly with this central bank digital currency. That's already, in fact, I think that was one of the first things that this Rishi Sunak, I don't know whether he's still a prime minister, or I don't know. I ain't got a clue. But if he still is, one of the first things he did was announce an interest in it, at least, of the CBDC. So, oh, David Yates. David, are you allowed on? David Yates, the hub of all things truth. What are
Hi,
you
David Yates. David doesn't have a spanner, so thanks.
Doesn't he? I'll give him a
No,
spanner
David
then.
Yates doesn't. Lung doesn't. I don't know. I'm just letting you know who's got one, and Alice doesn't have one either. So, but I know you don't give out wrenches like I do. But in any case, there. Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to David.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was showing. There's not to sidetrack, but there's all these new emojis that now they've put on YouTube, and they're very, very strange. So I put a couple in your chat. Just weird. Just can get into. I might get into that later.
Yeah. I tend not to use emojis because just because it takes a lot of energy, I think, to not my personal energy. It takes a lot of computer energy, and I generally find it, to get the little emoji thing up, it kind of takes you out of the chat and back into it. So I don't bother with it, really. Let me have a look. Yeah. See, I'm running really slow here. Wow, 13 likes. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Right. While I'm waiting for that, look, there's a couple of oh, there you go. Let's have a look. David Yates. Let me give David a spanner. You've got an Alison. And Lone Prepper. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, you've got to sort of prove yourself. Firstly, I did a live stream of Wyatt Earp, boo, and I don't think there was anybody in the comments, but he invited people in, and then there's somebody turned in. Well, they hadn't made a comment or anything, and they just turned in, and it was like there was like a headless woman, like a corpse, being with somebody making love to it, and that was what the guest. I mean, it lasted I probably took about 5 seconds for it to click, and then they were removed. But the thing is about handing out spanners to people that have just turned up out of the blue. It's a bit risky because if you've got the spanner, you've got the ability to be able to block people. Yes, fruits, nuts, and.
Oh, I know. I'm really careful because also it used to be, but I don't think now, that if someone has a wrench, a spanner, they can go into your comments and delete comments.
Yeah. So it's.
But I don't know that. I'm going to try to do it right now, but I don't think. I've tried to do it just to see if it's still a thing, but I don't think you can do it anymore. And with the spanner, you can't remove people comments from people's comments, which is good.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't want people. I'll remove those things. That's fine.
Well, the thing
Hi,
about
Daryl is here from Never Lose Truth. Welcome.
Daryl Cahoon, do you know him, dear? I don't think I've come across him, name.
I don't know Daryl per se, but the name looks familiar.
Yeah, one thing if you've got a spanner, a blue spanner, you can actually share links in the chat. And you can also, if you go on those little spots on the right hand side of in the chat, you can, if you right click it, you can actually open up the person, any person's channel, even if they're not wrenched. So for example, let me do it, let me demonstrate it now. I need a bazooka. Oh, I've got to get oh, that's about the best. That's about the best joke I've heard for years. That. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you go. That's so funny. That's about the funniest thing I've heard for years. That. Yeah, but if you go here, I'm over here. That should be sharing. If I just pick anyone here, click on those, and then up here you've got all these. Well, I can do it. Go to channel, but if you've got a blue spanner, you can go to the person's channel. Whereas if you haven't got a spanner, you can't go to somebody's channel. And I'm not sure. I think spanner holders can do a lot of these. Put user into timeout, remove model, remove. No, I don't want to do that. Report. Anybody can report, and anybody can block an annoying commenter from their channel, even if they're not spannered up. But oh, that's made me laugh. That. David. You got, you know the crack, David. We got to keep battling away. We just got to keep doing it. Just because I've had a few revelations that are either my own ego and my own imagination, or you know, just that I can see the way things are going to go. But just not. The secret is to not give up. Oh, there's Rebel there. Yeah, I got a notification, but it was way down on my notifications. I haven't quite got to it yet. Have you got a wrench? Yeah. So anyway, but fundamentally, Rebel. What I particularly want to do is, oh gosh, what I particularly want to do is just get somebody that is prepared to share their screen and.
Are you okay with people dropping their links if they are content creators or they have playlists that are pertinent to different topics we're looking at?
Yeah, whatever people want to share, really.
Okay, so anybody with a wrench, if you want to share your channel, you're welcome to do so, and then I can share. I think I have Allison has a wrench, so it would make it easier for me than having to run around and get everybody's links if people just drop their own.
Yeah, Rebel is spot on. I call him a bit of a numbers guru, but also, and I'll tell you this, he's got a very, very unique way of sharing the truth. So I would just investigate. Have you got, Rebel, have you got a video that you can link a video that exposes your van in its in all its glory? Reduce your van to continue right into the abomination and come through its desolations. Absolutely spot on. Yeah. Can you put if you're going to share somebody's channel or something that isn't if you put a name of the channel, or if there's a video you're sharing, if you can share the title of the video, is always quite useful.
I put the name at the end. Hey, Truth in Time. I put the name at the end of when I put up that everybody has a wrench. Oh, Rebel didn't have one, but I added Rebel's link because he didn't have a wrench yet.
You should have one now. Truth and Time, you got a wrench? Yeah. But,
it doesn't look like Truth and Time does not have one, I don't think.
Doesn't he? Do I do it from here? Truth and Time. I'll give him a wrench. Can I do it from here? No, I can't. See, it's a lot of messing around this, but let's do it.
You have to do it from YouTube, don't you?
Yeah.
That's the problem with StreamYard. You can't do something.
It's a pain. Right. Okay. And this sort of there's a number of factors to this, a number of benefits to that, to having people with wrenches, and one of them is the fact that you don't get cloned accounts turning up with wrenches. There's somebody.
That's why I do it. That's why I do it.
Yeah, and I think probably the biggest cloned account is going to be David Yates. You know, to people, there's no law against people setting up an account with the same name. It's just that it's a bit deceiving if somebody comes in, and they haven't got a wrench and they've already been given one beforehand. So, my pleasure. Truth and Time. Thank you for being here. So, Boo, what can you? Are you sort of prepared to just do this like screen share so I can get a screen recording of what you see compared to what I see? Because it's quite crucial, really, to like I say, to discern at what point we're pretty much in America versus UK. We can pretty much work out a lot of things just by knowing what's being blocked in certain countries and what's not. So is your
yeah, what I have to do is I have to come into the computer, and I have to come into it doesn't matter what account I come through, I don't think. I'm not gonna create problems. Okay, let me get the link. Can you drop the link or pin the stream? Okay, here, I got it. Never mind.
You got that there?
Yeah, I got it. So when I come in through here, then I can screen share. So I'll have to come into, I guess it's just an account so that it doesn't echo feedback.
Yeah.
So I'm just coming into the studio, so just give me a second.
Is let me have a look at Daryl's channel a minute.
He only has a few videos about his garden, but he has a lot of playlists that correspond with things.
It's when you get people that turn up. They don't have anything. They don't have a playlist. They don't have a video. They don't have a description. They've only just set up their channel.
Oh yeah, but before I do that, I go in, I check the channel, I make sure that it's not incredibly new. I make sure there's some content on it first before I would share it. Just so you know.
Yeah. But life's a gamble, isn't it? Right, I've just heard a peep somewhere. And if you want to, where am I? YouTube deception. That's me there. That is my video, Nattering Gee Whiz and the Great Reset. Oh.
Can you see I'm backstage now? Whenever you're ready, then I can screenshot.
Right. So do I add that? Let me have a look. Add to stream. Rebel without a cause.
I'm just pulling up the video.
Right. So you've got.
Okay, so I'm in the show over there.
Now, I'm not. It doesn't matter whether you talk over it or not, Boo, because I'm not. I'm going to be dubbing over it anyway. So whatever
Okay.
we say won't be in the video. So you can pretty much say whatever you want, but it won't be in the video because, like I said, I'm going to be dubbing over it. But what I need is pictorial evidence of the difference, really.
I'm getting that right now. It's my system's running slow. No.
Hi, poor mate. I was just about to watch. I was just about to watch your Betsy Coy video, and I thought, right now I want to get this set up because the weather's a bit grim down here, so I won't go out. And like I mentioned before, Betsy Coy, I used to live in Betsy Coy, so it'd be like a memory trip down memory lane for me. Oh, it's early yet. True. Yeah, calling people bad names. And am I sharing my? Are you sharing your screen, Boo?
Not yet. I'm still trying to get the video up.
Oh, okay. Okay. So on so let me go through these while you're doing that. There's this one. I don't know whether anybody follows this. Mo End Times pointed this one out in the comment on that same video, Natter in UK column. They do actually live streams here. I followed them years ago, and I was on Facebook probably 10 years ago, something like that, 8 years ago. They were quite prevalent in information. Ah.
I have it whenever you're ready.
Okay, though. I'm just going to whip through this a minute, and then.
Okay, take your time. I'm just letting you know where I'm at.
So if anybody's interested in this website, links in the description. So let's go back to StreamYard. So is that what you're sharing there? Now I need to work out how to get your screen share.
I'm not sharing anything yet. I have a present tab. So let me see what happens. If I do the share screen, it should pop up in your basement.
In my basement, yeah. Alongside all those bodies. Of World Economic Forum, young global leaders, young global leaders. Ah, right. It's just popped up. Yeah. I've added it to the stream. And right now, if I boom it up massive, so it's full screen, because this is what I need really. And if you can bear with me,
take your time.
Yeah, I'm panicking because
breathe deep breaths.
Right, can you go to the top of your browser?
Mm-hmm.
And boom up the, I don't know what they call it. I mean, it might be yours.
How do I do it though? This is what you were talking about before. I don't know how to do it.
You see on my, let me show you how to do it. On mine, at the top, I can change it from what is normally set at, which gives me the view that you've got there with the video on the left and then all these little recommended videos on the right. If you go out to the top, no, not there. Actually, that's something to do with, no, not there. If you're up on the top of your browser, so above the website, let me have a look on mine a minute.
I don't see anything like that.
Let me show you, right, let me show you mine a minute.
Okay, let me go.
Wait a minute, and I'll let me show you what I'm doing. Okay, so if I go over to my nattering video, okay, now at the top here is set at 90%. Can you see that?
But I can't see it yet.
Should be flashing at the top.
Buffering. I don't see it yet. Okay, wait. On my phone. Let me see. On the computer, it's not showing.
You see that there?
Yeah.
Have you got that on yours? Because what I can do,
No,
you haven't got that. What I can do is if I boost it up like this, that's 100%, 110, 120, 133, 140.
Oh, there's a way I can do it. There's a way I can do it.
Okay. Because I want it to.
What do you want blown up? Because look, I can do this.
The whole of the YouTube screen. If you can do it, don't worry if you can't.
I can only do it this way.
Let's have a look.
I've expanded it.
Wow.
And so this is the best I can do for expansion.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's it. That's perfect. That's perfect. Right. If you go to the, right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start my screen capture machine. I can edit it out afterwards, but what I just want is I want to get this recorded for posterity, really. And yeah, that looks perfect. Now, if you go to the top of the page, if you scroll up to the top, because what I would like you to do then is to get the title of the video, get the video title in it. That should do it. So is also to get the video title in it as well. So
there, that you should have the video title and then the banner that they put on it.
That's it.
Does that look good?
Yeah, but if what I'd like you to do, because what I'm going to do on this streamer thing is I'm going to boom the little screen up to maximum, so it fills my computer screen. And then if you can go up to the top, right up to the top of the video again. I know it's a pain in the arse, but that's it, like that. So you go and wait. If you just wait there a minute, you stop it if you want. That'll take up a lot of your energy, won't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Why you have that percentage thing, but I don't. You're not on a Mac, are you?
No, I'm on a Bill Gates, but I use Mozilla Firefox.
Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to change the browser, and I want to delete Google. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, Google. I can't believe anybody's still got Google on their computer.
Oh, because sometimes I like to go and see what the searches look like there versus DuckDuckGo or other.
Yeah, DuckDuckGo I don't use anymore. That's been.
No, tell me which one to use. I want to say hello to some people in the chat real quick.
Do it then.
Yes, bless life. It is me. I just wanted to. I've been acknowledging everyone, but bless life asked if it was me, and I had to say yes.
Right. So what I'm doing is.
A blessed life is excellent person. I've known for a very long time, at least a couple of years. And when she brings information into the chat, it's always spot on. It's very banging information. Okay. Oh, she says it's called Suck Go now.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Fantastic. Love humor.
It's just got this. The whole of the internet is owned. I mean, this is one thing I was thinking of. I've got my at the top of my browser. It says your browser is managed by your internet service provider. Okay, and my internet service provider is Vodafone. And it's like I maintain. It doesn't matter what the name you've got. You're still to be a world leader. Vodafone. Any of the other ones, I can't think of any other internet providers off the top of my head, but they're all pretty much signed up to the same agenda, aren't they? And there's no guarantee your privacy. You've got privacy with Vodafone. In fact, they're probably one of the biggest ones going on there. So I don't trust them at all. It doesn't matter who, doesn't matter what browser you use, doesn't matter who your internet service provider is, it doesn't matter what search engine you use. They got ways of monitoring pretty much everything. So
Exactly.
you know, that's the way I look
why
at
I
it.
don't really sweat it with Google, but I know what they do is they attach a lot of stuff that drains your battery. It's constantly running, checking your data or your information or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. I boomed up StreamYard to about as big as it can go. Now, if you can slowly scroll down the page, Boo, and then stop when it gets to that banner of crap, and then the title, the video title.
Okay, let me go back over there.
Don't panic.
Oh, that's not where I'm going to be.
Today
Okay.
behind.
Now, what do you want?
just scroll, gently scroll down. Okay, keep going. Please, keep going. Keep going. Whoa. No, so you've gone too far a minute. Right.
How's that?
Now, hopefully that will have come out. Hopefully
Can you
that will have
check
come
on
out.
another device?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I can't. No, I've only got one device I use on the internet. And that's this one.
Well, anyone that's watching can just back it up and see. But it's after you upload it or download or whatever. That's when you'll know.
Right, did you hear that? Bing, bing.
What was that?
That was my screen recorder.
Oh.
Ending.
So can I get rid of this window?
Yes, please. Hopefully that's right. If I share my screen now, so I'll go back to my screen a minute, and then I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. So I've got here.
Should I stop sharing or keep it?
Yes. No, if you could just keep it for a minute, I'm just going to double check whether it come out or not. Now, this was the screen capture. Now there is a process. You send it off to an encoder that turns it into a video. But this is where the copy will come out. And if I play, I'll just play. It was only a few minutes, that wasn't it? Just to see whether it come out or not. And it was this one. There won't be any much sound to it, so we can carry on chatting over it. But I just want to know. I just want to see whether or not I got the information there, because, like I say, it's part of the, it's just part of capturing, like David's done over the years and years and years. All the information he's got is, and by the fact that Amazon are totally eradicated him from their platform, pretty much explains that. Right, so this is the video that I recorded. So this is as it come out. Right, this is what I wanted. Okay, and it might be a bit juddery, but it's looking really good there. That's my video there, and I can edit that into yeah, that's perfect. Boo, you're a hero. I'm not idolizing you.
Oh,
but, yeah, but if anybody wants to know any more information on this, and I think you can actually, if you've got a Windows, you can download this, but it came with my computer, as did this movie maker here, which is how I make my videos. It's called Movie Maker by Microsoft, I think. But that's how I edit my videos and get them together, is by using that. So if I go back to StreamYard, nothing is by accident, blessed life. Absolutely. There is no coincidence, only the illusion of coincidence. Yeah, but this, you know, this is the thing. When one door shuts, another one opens, really. And, you know, I think David Yates needs about the biggest platform there is, really. And if he can get on people's live streams, there's some quite high traffic live streams, channels that do live streams that get a high lot of traffic. That you know, he needs to be on, really. Sonia Polton, she's one of them. That she's got like a wide-reaching audience. She did actually block me, but it wasn't her. It was one of her moderators blocked me for talking about Bill Maloney, who was exposing exposing paedophiles in Westminster, etc. Yeah, so that was a success, that, Boo.
Fantastic.
Excellente.
If I can hang if you want me to, or I can go. I can step down.
No, I mean, now I've started this. I've been going for over an hour, and it was, you know, what I actually wanted to do took, you know, by the time it was set up, probably, you know, it was about a 10-minute thing to set up. But that's what I wanted, was just really was so I can move forward with my next great reset thing. Yeah.
I'm just letting some people know you're live, since you're gonna be for a minute. So here,
Amazon sold out Amazon sold and Amazon sold and sold out. Shame on them. Absolutely. Same as with Google, they sold out. And there used to be something called Google Plus, G Plus, and that's where I started on Google. And people had spent years building up these little platforms, and, you know, of various genres. And my main sort of interest was architecture and art. There's a lot of art. Well, I call them channels, really. It's just like paid G Plus pages. And all of a sudden, out come a notification, they're shutting down G Plus. I've still got the emails. I still got the emails when they
Google
just announced.
Plus. You mean?
Yeah, can you remember Google Plus?
I never did that.
Did you never do it?
No, I think I communicated with one person on there, and that was it.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely amazing. It was sort of like it's like sort of like going into a bazaar, you know, if you walk into like a warehouse and there's all these little stalls. You know, it wasn't video based, it was like image based pictures. But all of a sudden they just announced, right, we're doing away with it. So as what has actually transpired in the world, how they're curtailing free speech and you know, and truth, is I just think they wanted to reduce the platforms that that could influence, really, and share truth. And it was a very, very successful website. You could set up a website with you could have a Google Plus. So if you Google Plus a website, it's sort of like having getting a gold star, you know. It's like having a likey on your videos. And people could yeah, G Plus was really amazing. My main thing then was, and this is going back years, this before we realised that what is going on is actually real with this great reset agenda. But yeah, G Plus was really good, and then they took it away. But you know, the reason they gave people notification was to say, well, if you've got anything saved, like images, etc., saved on your G Plus, now is the time to get rid of them, because they're shutting it down. And that's what they did. They just, another case of book burning. They completely obliterated it, you know, like they've done with David. So,
well, you know, they took my channel down.
yeah.
That was before you knew me.
Yeah. I mean, look, I've been up to 2 strikes. I've had 2 channels deleted, and I didn't put anything on them. One was my allotment channel that had 1 video on it, and that was an introduction to my allotment, and they took that down. And the other channel I set up was Chemtrail Kook, and that lasted about 20 minutes, and then they deleted that. So, you know, oh, the words to describe them, they're not godly, really. I've still got my Nokia phone, my original one. I think it's like a 410 or 610 or 6410 or something like that. I've still got that. But this is the thing about, I mean, because I know T is always on about, he's had about 20 channels deleted. Now, I'm sort of curious as to why. I mean, has he gone out to get his channel deleted? Because the thing is, all that, and I know he deletes his live streams afterwards, which is a bit of a shame, really, because it pretty much is, again, it's like a book burning. There's a lot of information that he shares in his videos and in his live streams that you know, it's like it just disappears. So I don't, you know, even just not mentioning certain words.
It's a lot of work, and plus, even if you put it on private or delete it, they can still strike you. So,
There is no secret to it. All you've got to do is first realize that everything technology-wise is going to be monitored. Everything smart is monitored. Everything to do with a computer and to do with the internet is monitored. And it's like I said before, if somebody come in my house here and started hail Satan in, I say, fuck off out of it. I don't want you in here. And that's what they can do. It's their, all right, freedom of speech, etc. But that ain't a real thing, we know now. But if they got a few simple rules, like don't mention this word, don't talk about this, don't talk about that. I mean, they're not creators. It's the likes of you, me, David, everybody else here, Paul, Sky. Just anybody that makes, you know, even just making a video, we are the creators. Without creators, they wouldn't be anything. But at the end of the day, we've got a very limited time to share information. If we've got to revert to some sort of code, then so be it. That's the way to do it. But it's, to go out of your way to you know, to not protect your channel from getting deleted, because I'm actually thinking about doing a live stream, and it's going to be YouTube channel suicide. So, and it's pretty much just talking about anything, particularly about medical things and about medical cures. It's only really those 2 things that will get you deleted. So it was going to be get a strike for one live stream. That will last a week. Go out as soon as I'm released from the prison, is go out and do exactly the same thing and get a second strike, and that'll take it up to 2 weeks. And then when I'm released from that prison, is to get up and get another strike, and that's my channel gone. So that was going to be channel suicide, really. But you know, and even the fact that they delete channels doesn't mean that they haven't got our videos, because they have. They don't delete the videos. They just delete the channel, but they keep the videos. They still got the videos. And David is testament to that, because they give him his channel back after, I don't know, what was it, 2 years, 18 months, something like that, with all his videos, apart from a few that have been removed. So they deleted his channel, but that he got back. So they hadn't deleted it, because if they'd have deleted it, it wouldn't have been there for them to give it back to him. And they hadn't deleted his videos, because he got them back as well, minus a few that were a bit risque. But so they don't delete. They delete the channel, but they don't delete the videos. They got copies of every single video that people have put out. So, you know, and even live streams that are unregistered, what's the word? Right, unregistered. Because we did one, Boo, and I got a copyright strike. I didn't get a strike. I got a copyright warning for some music that was on that private, what do you call it? Unregistered. There's private. There's public, private, and what was it? Something hidden. And even though it was unhidden, it was a conversation between you and me, and we played some music. I still got a warning, a copyright warning. It wasn't a strike. It was a copyright warning for actually playing something that was a private conversation between you and me. I'll show you it. I'll show you it. Let me go back here a minute.
So I asked my dearest friend that's had the thing, didn't have the thing, the illness.
Yeah.
Got the thing, the cure.
Yeah.
And he already was really brainwashed and shut down. So as you were just speaking, I sent him a message. I said, have you heard about the Great Reset? And he says, you mean like Y2K, which turned out to be a nothing burger? I said, I'm pretty sure they're serious about it. Carl Schwab and his minions say it's a done deal. If you have all your money in bank, time to diversify, get silver coins or not. Love you. And then I sent him right off the World Economic Forum, COVID-19, the Great Reset. So it's directly from them, and he can listen to it or not.
Yeah.
But you see how people will just shut you down.
Yeah.
You won't get anywhere. The ones that are closed.
You mentioned COVID-19 then.
Well, no, it's in what I sent him, because when I tried to get just something on the Great Reset, that's what popped up.
Yeah.
From them.
But this is the thing.
From 2 years ago.
No, let me say this a minute.
Interesting.
I'm going out of my way not to say the word COVID.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's don't worry. It's just you know.
I was just reading what I had sent to him. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I understand that, but just any reference to. I mean, I know it's pretty much unlawful, really, that we can't even say it. But what I don't want is under this, and I'm not berating you or telling you off or anything like that. It's just like I was saying, why can't we're playing with somebody else's toy, okay? We're playing football with somebody else's ball, and you know what some children are like. They just don't like sharing if they don't get their own way, and that is exactly what all social media platforms are. Even BitChute, I've had messages from people, comments from people saying, "Oh, this video won't play; it's frozen." And I've gone in, and there's nothing I can do to unfreeze it. There's certain videos that they've frozen. So even BitChute, I've just pretty much got this censorship agenda going, and doubtless, you know, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to do things if it upsets the establishment. But it's just about, you know, it's like tea. If it was just one mention of a certain word that caused him to or got his channel deleted, you know, it's a learning process. It's know your enemy, know the methods and the weapons of your enemy, and use your own weapons to overcome their weapons. And this is what I say: the weapons we've got are our creativity. Whereas if we're dealing with AI, then words like the old COVID, okay, so that is in part of their algorithm. If you know the word chemtrail, if you stick that in your video title, you will get a chemtrail banner under it. Or they can actually scan videos, and if you've got two white lines on a blue background, and the two white lines are gently fading into like a haze. They'll know. They'll think, right, the AI has been the algorithm or the AI has been taught how to recognize a chemtrail video. So you'll get a chemtrail banner underneath your video. But you know, by not referencing directly a specific medical problem or a medical procedure, but everybody knows, you know, if somebody new comes along in the chat and says, well, what's he on about? The thing, the medical thing. What's he on about? Well, somebody's in there is going to put them correct, just because most people, if not all people that come on and you know, and interact on our channels know exactly what we're on about, the medical thing. There's only one medical thing that we should be concerned about. You know, and it seems like they're ramping up the censorship for the Great Reset now. So I've got a feeling, this is why I want to record it now, because I've got a feeling at some point you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Pretty much is the thing that will make people curious. Eventually, when they get around to having that little nugget of, you know, that little seed germinates, because, oh, Richard mentioned digital currency 2 years ago. What the fuck was he on about back then? Now it all clicks together, and this is where, you know, this is why it takes seeds different times to germinate, because everybody has a different walk in life. Everybody works in a different place. It's like I said to Rob, just write it down. At some point, that somebody is beloved's workplace might say, "Oh, you'll own nothing, you'll be happy." This is when these seeds germinate, when they're relevant. You know, so but playing we're playing on somebody else's. You know, and I don't want to go out of my way to delete my channel, but YouTube's new policies on suicide and self-harm content. Does that include channel suicide? Like when you're going out to get to kill your channel off, just by saying, right, now's the time to just to expose it as it is, using the words that they use. You know, it's going to be sometime next year. But this is the thing I don't do. I haven't relied on YouTube to keep all my videos safe. I haven't relied on a cloud to keep all my videos safe. I got them all on. What have I got now? Free. I got free. I'm pretty much almost filled this one up with video content. You know, David sticks it in book form, which is applaudable, and it would just be. I mean, the right thing to do, not from his perspective, from everybody else's perspective, is to flood his channel with advice, people to do a little bit of research on, you know, outlets, publishers that are on the same page and reading from the same book. Oh, this is one thing that Mo mentioned to me, and this is called Rich Planet TV. Now, a lot of people might know about Richard D. Hall. I'm not sure how well this is coming out. Richard D. Hall, he's been going for years, and he's a well-respected kind of guy. But there's a link to this.
Okay, so I'm getting trolled now in your chat.
How are you?
I haven't removed the people, but I guarantee you the second comment, block bullies, that comes in saying nobody's harassing you, so please just stop. That's her friend. Okay, that tag be free. She said, and if you remember when I told you about the person that said there are certain 5-year-olds that want to be raped. She's the one that said it. But this one says she's not bullying me, because when I said I was sodomized at 12, she said, "Ye disgusting pig," that I was a disgusting pig for being sodomized by an adult male. That's who those people are. Right there, stalking.
What's her name?
Tag be free. And the other one is about bullies. I'm going to handle the bullies one, if you don't mind.
Well, I'm
I'm gonna
actually going
time
to
them
block them from
out.
my channel.
If you
Don't
want
do
to
it yet.
remove them, I don't remove people. I didn't touch the other one either, but I'd like a screenshot of her comments because she's got me blocked so I can't see her. She intentionally has me blocked so I can't see her. Okay, let me just take a picture of this because it goes for my file. But they're not bullies. No, why are you here?
Don't remove it yet because I'll bring it up on the screen so we got a record of it.
No one's addressed, dude. Okay.
But
whatever troll, whatever suicide troll. Who are you, Angela G? Who are you? NSC lady. Dank Williams. Taurus. Andrea. There's 60 people doing it. 660 on one woman by herself being attacked mercilessly for over 4 years. You
shouldn't have deleted the comment, Boo. Don't delete comment.
I got it. I just
it
timed
says,
out.
Message deleted by Malibu. I'd have just pulled it up. I would have pulled it up so it's
so it's on. And you can renew the comment. But I didn't touch the tag one because I don't have access.
Oh gosh. Let me view deleted. Nobody has addressed you, ma'am. Okay. This is why I say for moderators, I mean, to block. I don't know. I think this might be showing up but I'd rather bring comments up just to highlight. Can I do it? Pin message. No. Report remove. Put user in timeout. Go to channel. Right. Let me go to channel. This is the thing. I'd rather have records. It's the same as the World Economic Forum. If they go off and delete you own nothing and you'll be happy, despite the fact that all the records are out there, it's not. It's probably not in a complete context of what the website is. Let's have a look at that. Oh yeah, it's pretty. All right, Daryl. Sorry it's taking so long. It's just you've got wow, that's 11 years. All right, my friend. All right, so we got that. Let's see what's happening here. I'll come out of that. This was it. This was the warning I got. Even though this was a private, it wasn't even private. It's the next thing from private. Copyright owner claims some content in your video. How do you do, Malibu? Please note this is not a copyright strike. However, even the fact that it was meant to be a private chat, it still wasn't private. YouTube still monitored it. Right, this is where I am at the moment. Block bullies. Yeah, but it's like I say, you sort of learn these things, David. You hear a lot of the importance of getting evidence, and then this is what happens. Sammy the Bull 8558. Now that picture could be of anyone, couldn't it? Really? Yeah. No content. No playlists. No channels. Wow. 2018. I'm busy with T-door mama. Close the door, you're letting out all the stink. Okay. So that's pretty much why I don't delete. Oh, there's tag 8 there. Should in just go. Should in just go. I don't see my good comments, but I'm here to listen. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Why is there so much hatred? No, you stay. But oh, Boo's gone actually. Okay. But Lola troll. Yeah. But yeah, why is there so much hatred, and why? What makes people spend their lives victimizing? You know. Anyway, let me go. This Rich Planet. He's got a. I think he's got a YouTube channel. Richard D. Hall. I'll see if I can find it. I'll put a link in the description if I can find it. But if you go to richplanettv.net, there's a link in the description. He's pretty on the ball, and he's been going years. Believe none of what you hear and only half of what you see. You know, but I'll leave a link to that. It's in there. It's in the description. Block bullies. Okay. I'll keep that because I'll care. We're back here. Right. Channel dashboard. I'll keep that up a minute. So I've pretty much done what the title wanted, and that was just to get a copy of somebody else's perspective of stick under certain videos, and as it's transferred, it's getting a little bit deep actually. So would anybody else like to come on for a chat? Because otherwise I'm just going to be mumbling along now, really. I'll put a link in the description if anybody wants to come on and say hello. People don't take 5 minutes to change their avatar and have no videos, playlists, channels, no info whatsoever on their page, especially if they've had their channel a long time. Sketchy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really sad people about. Yeah, it's pretty sad. All right, Boo. So yeah. What's happening here? Yeah. But anyway, so I so much run out of things to talk about, to be honest. But if this is the thing about comments. This is the options you've got. You go to channel, pin the message, report, remove, put user in a timeout, hide user on this channel. So I just picked Alison's there for some reason. Yeah, so I'm just sort of whistling on now. Oh, there's Justine there. Justine, you can have a wrench. I could just call it a wrench then. Thank you for dropping by. Wow. Right, let's have a look what. Go to channel. It's a bit off topic, but you got pretty much got to wonder why they do it. La 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 la. And then somebody's in. Of April 2022. Okay, so I'll keep that open. Somebody's in the stream. Who's that? Truth and Time. Hey. Right. You will need to connect. Let me get that out of the way a minute. There you go. Let me get that one up a minute. Add to stream. Hello, you're in. You're in now.
Am I in? Am I in?
You're in. How you doing?
Excellent. I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm pretty stretched, but I'm doing all right. You know what I mean by stretched, don't you?
It's pretty stretched.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like getting thinned out, isn't it? It's like having a, you know, it's like having a blob of peanut butter and then, oh, no, not tired out. It's just stretched as in getting tugged here and tugged over there and having something else to deal with and, you know, wanting to concentrate on one thing specifically, but there's just so much going on that needs addressing. It's sort of difficult.
Getting pulled every which direction.
Absolutely that, yeah. So, you know, that's the sort of problem I got, is I'm interested in everything, but not able to be fully focused on. Well, it's exactly that, yeah. Really, it's not can't really cover everything in any great detail. So you become some sort of authority on something, you know, on one specific. Like stonemasonry, I'm pretty much, there's not a lot I don't really know about it. So I don't need to study that anymore. But when it comes to new things, it's sort of like going to school. When you're first at school, and you try this, you try maths, you try English language, English literature, try a bit of woodwork, try a bit of this, try a bit of that. It's like you're, what they call it, it's jack of all trades, master of none sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Whereas if you've got if you've got people that are specifically focused on, for example, like know the ins and outs of a chemtrail, you know, and we can gradually feed them little bits of our everyday experiences, you know, just to sort of back it up, but not, it's not really a personal sort of focus. Do you know what I mean? My personal focus at the moment is a Great Reset, because all roads lead to the Great Reset.
Exactly.
But you know what I mean? So what's your main sort of focus? Have you got one?
I kind of go from topic to topic and subject to subject.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can focus on a certain one for a while, but then it seems like I've pretty much covered that, and then I'll move on to the next.
Yeah.
And right now I'm pretty much in the, you know, the architecture, like the kind of stuff that AWAR talks about, the mud flood and all that, you know, that area of history.
Yeah. I mean, to me, that's oh, go on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say again, this is another one of these things that I would be so interested in getting involved in, just from a construction and an architectural perspective. It's just one of those. It would be for me. It would be a genuine interest to delve into that, and I would derive some sort of I'll say joy really out of being involved in that. So just anything to do with architecture, anything to do with people that builders and tradesmen and craftsmen, and you know, a little bit of architectural history.
You're experienced in that area.
I've worked on buildings that are like 1,000 years old, apparently, you know, and I've seen the backs of stones, like if you've got a cathedral wall, people only ever see the face, the facade. And
yes,
nobody, once that stone is put in a wall, nobody will see the back of it, the top of it, or the bottom of it, or the sides of it. They will only see the face of it. Whereas in my line of work, I've taken stones out that are not 1,000 years old. They're very rare to take those out. But going back like 300, 400, 500 years, I've actually replaced stone.
The actual stone foundation itself.
Well, it's what you're actually doing is like you've got 6 sides to a stone. Okay, the public only ever gets to see the face, the side that's meant to be shown. So the back can be rough as you like. The sides need to have an element of if you're building, if you're constructing using squared stone like ashlar. The sides and the side joints and the top joints, if you want really thin joints, they need to be straight. But the back, nobody is ever going to see the back, are they? But they are. But so the onus is always put on the visual aspect that the public will see.
Yeah, the cosmetic aspect of it.
It's the cosmetic aspect, spot on. But when I've taken stones out that are like 400 or 500 years old of buildings to replace, and these are, you know, a lot of people say, well, you know, you're removing the original fabric. Well, a lot of these stones are integral to the like the solidity of a structure. So things like arch stones, you know, you can either repair them or replace them. But once you take a 500-year-old stone out of the wall, you can actually see the worked process of how the sides were dressed, the top beds were dressed, and the back was dressed. And there's still, you know, they reuse. I very rarely use power tools. So all my work is pretty much done with a mallet and chisel, and they leave exactly the same marks as these stones that are 500 years old on the faces. It doesn't matter. They don't have to be rubbed flat, you know, or they don't need a specific finish put on them, like a batted finish or a certain angled finish. You know, but the sides and the back, they're just specifically done to dress a stone to fit a specific dimension. but very, very few people actually get to see the backs and the sides and the tops of stones. But I've actually, like I say, I've taken stones out. So I've got this experience of witnessing the working practices of 500 years ago. They're no different than what we can do today. So
they were quite skilled back then.
Well, it's a fundamental skill dressed in a stone. It's like there's a fundamental skill and element of knowledge to any craft, be it woodwork, be it dry stone walling, be it anything, even baking.
Now, is that
bread.
something that can be taught, or is that just something that you just have a knack for naturally?
No, it's something that's learned.
I see.
Yeah, it's something that's learned. And again, it's coming down. It's sort of dealing with we're doing. Boo. Oh, there. I didn't see you there. Wait a minute. What's your name, Truth? Or do you want to keep that secret?
Yeah, for a minute.
Yeah, I'll call you Yeah then. All right, now it's either TNT or Boo. That comment, you're stretched. What is that fool saying? Are you? Yeah, you can delete that comment. I've got I did go to their channel, and then I can delete them. I can block them. A bit later on, I'll just block this channel. Yeah, but I mean, things like the mud flood, I could get in. I'd be interested in that. The things like Tartaria.
Oh,
I'd be.
I see. I don't like to do that. I want to just say hi to.
Hello.
You've gone, Boo.
I shut my YouTube. I closed out my YouTube page. I'm just on the StreamYard.
Are you? I don't want to interrupt. I was just interested in what you were talking about.
We were talking about you, of course. just teasing, Boo.
In a nice way, yeah.
we were talking about bricks
and stone. Yeah, bricklaying. There's fundamental. There's edge laying. Country crafts. I was having a chat with somebody about hail bays. Like when they do like hail bays, and there was a time when they used to stack cut hay in the fields as hay ricks. They were sort of like little hut shaped things. Yeah. And then it got onto this like the modern. Then it went on to square bales, and then it went on to these giant like cylinders, like these giant rolls. And then they've had to cover these rolls in huge amounts of plastic that invariably ends up in the sea, because it does. You see it in hedgerows and everywhere. But it's just that if you go back and if you look at a hay rick, and this was to do with water management. I think the conversation was about water management and how, to protect what's beneath a building is you need a weatherproof capping on it, which is what the hay rick was specifically designed to do. It's like a thatched roof on a pile of hay. So there was no need for plastic. If you went back, I don't know, go back 60 years, 80 years, 100 years and beyond. The way of, there was no plastic needed. But that was a traditional countryside craft. So, the world needs re-educating, I think, into be more appreciative of nature and natural the benefits and the properties of natural products.
Yes, instead of everything being synthetic.
Absolutely that, yeah, absolutely that. So to get involved in stuff like I say, like mud floods and like these basements that have sort of appeared. Oh, it was on your channel, Boo, wasn't it? We had a chat about it. We started a chat about this, but if it's taken seriously about how firstly about the capabilities of a human being, really, both men and women. 100 years ago, men and women worked really hard, you know. And one thing I find so attractive about the human being is hands. And if I meet somebody in the street and I shake their hand and they've got a hand that is like a working man's hand, I hold it, I grip it, I squeeze it. Oh, and I just say to them, "Oh, you've got a lovely hand. This is a bloke. You've got a lovely hand." Do you know what I mean?
You can tell a lot. You can tell a lot from how they shake your hand. That's for sure.
Absolutely. And then I mentioned this. I've already gone through this on Boo's. I think it was a couple of live streams ago, Boo. But it's then you look at people like Bill Gates and this Yuval Noah Harari. Now that Harari guy, his hands, it's like 5 bits of string tied onto a bit of string. It's, you know, you've got to think, are those, you know, they're sort of like hands that have probably never peeled a potato.
Yeah.
You know. And I think the world is letting themselves be governed by somebody that has never done an honest day's work in their life.
Exactly.
You know, so just to get, I mean, and it would probably be a benefit to investigating ancient architecture or old architecture. And old architecture, you're going back, you'll be going back to the beginning of the like the 20th century, I suppose, and then probably leading up to probably the war, Second World War, and people really did have to work. And then after that, people were having to move rubble and clear buildings from the Blitz with their bare hands. And that you can, you know, it just is a story.
It's amazing how quick they get back to basics when things like that, events take place, and they basically have to, you know, go back and just without all the technology and everything and machines, they just have to use their hands, like you said.
Absolutely, yeah.
To rebuild.
Have you heard of the Luddite movement? Luddites, LU.
I've heard. I'm not. Yeah, I've heard the word of the term, but I'm not familiar with it.
Well, as I understand it, it was sort of like a revolution against machinery. Because what machinery was doing, it was taking away employment, and I think it was like the textile industry when they were bringing in things like weaving looms and things like that.
You know, that's funny because I was talking with somebody the other day, and they had said something to me, and they apologized. They said that you'll have to forgive me, I'm a Luddite. I had no idea what they were talking about. So I assumed that meant like I don't know. Somebody doesn't, a goof or didn't know what was going on. I have no idea.
No. These people know exactly what's going on.
A Luddite.
In fact, I might get it up in a bit, but just to get I'll get Wikipedia's definition of it. But pretty much, it was those that valued a traditional way of life, a little bit like some of the Amish.
Oh, I get it now. I get it
know?
now. That makes sense because we were talking about technology, and they said you'll have to forgive me. I'm a Luddite.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
And it was a recognised movement. It stood out, and I don't know where it began. I'll get a little bit of information to tag onto this in a minute. But you know, and you've got to look
what came about with that.
So again,
what came of that? That movement.
Well, look at what we got today. It wasn't very successful because
never mind.
Because now we've got robots taking over every job imaginable. You know, I mean, your modern Luddite would be somebody like, or probably within the last maybe 10 years, a modern Luddite would be somebody that is against self-service checkouts in supermarkets. You know, you scan your own stuff into a computer.
Yourself a Luddite?
Me, I'm 100% Luddite. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. In fact, actually, I think on one of my, I got actually a video that I started talking about the Luddites, and it was a Luddite party, reborn or something like that. Just about, I would say, I mean, the main thing is to educate people in the past. And, you know, and here's one thing to consider. If you went back to when I was born and brought up and raised, 1964, I was born. My dad went to work. We worked hard, granted, but my mum stayed at home, brought 5 children up between the 2 of them. That was my one parent working, one parent staying at home, working at home, raising 5 children. And nowadays, 2 parents struggle to bring up 1 child, both working. 2 parents both working, struggle to bring up 1 child. So there needs to be a great reset, but I think it will be somebody else's great reset, not Klaus Schwab's, because, you know, you've got things like Amazon or one of these influencers, and they've taken away so many jobs just by the service proviso that they are. And, you know, it's like the big supermarkets. They've gradually whittled away at the little independent business person. Little farmers have been taken over by mass corporations.
Yeah, the mom and pop.
You know,
the mom and pop stores, and, you know.
Yeah. The thing in the last 3 years is pretty much decimated any chance that these small, you call them mum and pop stores, we call them independents, but I mean, mum and pop stores is pretty much sums it up, really. These little independent businesses, we've still got 1 independent greengrocers in my town, Taunton, that weathered the storm of the last 3 years. But so many just went under.
Those are the type of businesses that, you know, they foster a sense of community, which we don't have anymore.
Exactly that. It's I mean, they're pivotal. They're pivotal in a community. It's the same as like the milkman disappeared. Now we had, you know, home delivery milk in glass bottles, and then you've got this sort of like community, well, a carer, really. You know, if Mrs. Miggins hadn't taken her milk in for 2 days, the milkman would knock on the door and check that Mrs. Miggins was all right, that sort of thing. But they were an integral part of any community. The same as the same as your village post office. They did away with small village post offices years ago when they privatized.
Doctors used to do actual house calls.
That was it, yeah. But you know, the whole system is geared now to making everything online, pretty much. And when we look back in hindsight and just say, well, yeah, it's pretty much an obvious progression going from your Luddite, your traditional, up to everything going online. They've even got drones now that are, you know, self-driving delivery vans.
Yes.
Everything is about.
They're taking the human element out of everything.
Absolutely. They're taking the being human out of human being. You know, it's just and at the end of this, it's going to be some sort of commodity. The human being is just going to be some sort of commodity. What's the, you know, for what use? I don't know. I am
labor.
Well, it's labor. It's you know, it's going to be a tough labor, isn't it? Or as you know, it depends how. I mean, you, whatever age you are, I think you're about the same age as me. I'm 58 now.
Yeah, I was born in '69.
Okay, so you're 64, 3. You know, you're pretty much beyond use. I'm
53.
53. Yeah, you're beyond use. I'm beyond use. Boo, you're still
She's just a kitten.
Just a kitten, yeah. But anybody that's over the age of 30, they're beyond use.
Exactly.
So, you know, and if you're a drain on the government coffers, you know, like you're taking a pension, they don't want you. If you're homeless, they don't want you, obviously. If you're taking,
They can't bleed anything more out of you.
Well, there's nothing exactly that. There's nothing that you can offer in as far as at the moment money goes.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're a drain,
a burden.
I say, yeah, you're a burden. You're a drain. You know, you're like a hole in the bucket, really.
Exactly.
So, you know, and what age are people at their prime? Probably from 18 till 30.
Yeah, I agree in that age bracket.
Yeah, and then I mean, if you double it, you're up at 60. That's sort of almost in. Well, in my world, people will retire at the most 50.
Yeah, but
you know,
some people can't retire.
well,
that's
not in my world.
Because they'll go crazy because there's nothing for them to do anymore.
This is how society is being manipulated into thinking, right, well, so you're beyond it now. But no, people that have spent, let's say, 25 years learning a trade, doing a specific job, they then move on to being educators. So within that, within their time frame of actually working, they become educators, and then they retire.
Mm.
And if they want to, the option should be there for them to retire and go and spend their the rest of their lives digging on their allotment and taking holidays and going out and seeing the world and seeing the country and helping out in the community as a volunteer, because there's no need to earn money because everything will have been provided in an ideal world by a perfect government.
Exactly, in an ideal world, there was a short period of time where that did take place. People did do exactly what you just described.
Yeah,
were able to do that, enjoy their golden years, if you will.
Exactly. And we should, this is the thing, we should be enjoying every moment of life.
Regardless of our age. Exactly.
Well, and this is the thing, Truth. They take children at the age of 4 into the indoctrination system, and they don't let them develop as human beings, as children. They're squeezed into that mold of, you've got to learn this, you've got to learn that, you've got to know this by the time you're by the age of 6, you've got to know this by the age of 7, this by the age of 10, this by the age of 16, boom, and you're squeezed out without fully developing fully in your own natural way. Whereas in an ideal world, an ideal education system, the child will develop, follow the interest that is interested in, enjoy going to school at their own pace. Eventually they will learn mathematics, they will learn how to spell and read and write by the time they get to 16. But they've got to that point in their own time, not at the time that Klaus Schwab says you've got to learn it in this time, or Rockefellers.
Oh wow, yeah.
So it's the whole thing is corrupt. It's corrupt right from day one, of a child's birth. So
the whole school system is just basically structured to prepare them for the 9 to 5,
absolutely, yeah,
adult work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, that TikTok psychologist, you can delete them if you want. I will block them.
What's your opinion about learning for kids to be able to learn a trade? I think that's a lost.
Yeah, normally I wait and I would ask you, but I couldn't do that. So
yeah, you if they're attacking you, Boo, then you whip them off. It's your call now on that. Okay, because they will stay up. They will stay up on my feed, and I can go to their channel in a bit. But Indoctrination Camp spotted that. Yeah, but this is the thing: if you've got a child that's growing up naturally,
I took screenshots of all of it, and I reported it all as well. So
okay,
anyway, I'll be quiet now. I'm interested to hear you and TNT talking.
Okay, though. Yeah, but just to let you know, you've got a free reign, Boo. If you've got a child, you take a child, you let them develop with an interest of their own. By the time they get, you know, for the rest of their lives up until they're 50, they will. This is what I say: if you're going to spend your life doing a job, you might as well do a job that you love doing. And this is where letting children develop naturally, pursuing their own personal, individual interests.
They would be so much more productive.
Well, I absolutely adore my job. I love being a stonemason. I look forward to going to work in the mornings, and I don't like finishing in the evenings. I just want to do it. In fact, when I had my workshop, I actually lived in my workshop, was homeless for 8 years. But it was pretty much, I was working full time and then sleeping and then getting up, working full time and then sleeping. That was my life, really. But I didn't hate it. I loved it. I loved it. So if a person is allowed to develop in their own natural way, they will find something that they love doing. And then when it comes to 50, well, they're going to. You don't give up. Even 65. I know stonemasons in there. Well, actually, I know a thatcher, a roof thatcher. That was in his getting. He was over 90. This guy, I think he was about 91, and he still thatched roofs. I worked on a job with him up near Salisbury, and this guy was in his 90s, and he was still thatching roofs. He was still doing it.
That's what he did. That was him, huh?
Well, he loved it. He absolutely loved it. And he carried on doing it. He didn't, you know, what's he going to do in his retirement?
You don't just stop.
Well, you don't just stop if you're doing something that you love doing and that you would do in your spare time.
That's the thing, isn't it? Finding a job that you love.
Absolutely.
And if that's the case, it's not really a job, is it?
No, it's not a job. No, a job, J-O-B, just over broke. That's what I was told. If you got a job, yeah, and you know, it's something that keeps you just over broke. I'm keeping my eye not on the chat here. There's a lot of good chat.
I closed my YouTube page down that has all that chat in there. I'm just on the StreamYard thing.
Yeah, but
so I have no idea what's taking place over there.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, it's all very well knowing these things. It's all very well exposing these things. It's all very well us moaning about it. But what's the most crucial thing has got to be is how we come together, all our individual ideas and with all our varied creativity and all our varied experiences, and it's to come together and come up with a resolve. Now, the human being will always be not worthy of this planet, really, or this plane, you know, unless it is totally rebooted back to the days of appreciation and love, really, appreciation and love. Because
I do believe that,
you know, so
we need to be reminded of what makes life worth living and what makes us unique, and without all the tech. Yeah, and I lost my train of thought.
But you know, so the Great Reset is not a bad idea. In fact, the Great Reset is a fantastic idea. It's just the fact that the people that are actually in charge of the Great Reset aren't a good idea.
Yeah, because the Great Reset is a good idea, just not the reset they want.
Absolutely that. Yeah, I call it our Great Reset. You know, but it does mean a huge cultural kick up the arse. It's pretty much like total amnesia for the human race, and then start again.
We've lost tons of skills from the days gone by. That's for sure.
That's another thing. Yeah. And there's that old adage: when it's gone, it's gone. So when the 90-year-olds and the 80-year-olds and the 70-year-olds and the likes of you and me, when we're gone,
that's it.
Those stories are gone, unless they're. I mean, yeah, even if they're written down in a book, there's still not that emotion attached to the experience being told, which is where you hand me down
traditions.
That's the word. Spot on. Yeah, that's it. It's the hand-me-down traditions of our fathers and our fathers' fathers, and you sort of understand it. And then that sort of harkens back to this learn a trade sort of thing, because the chances are, if your dad was a farmer or a bricklayer or a baker, you would end up.
Those are all essential skills too to learn and know that we've lost over time.
Absolutely, yeah. So I don't like the way the world is going with the Great Reset, and I can't see. I just can't see that even if they were defeated, the world would be a better place. Really, I don't think it will be.
No, not at the point we're at now. No, it won't.
You know,
it won't repair itself.
Well, it's not so much. I'm not talking about the like the ecosystem or the ecology or nature. You know, given enough time, it will
bounce back, of course.
Yeah, it will. It's just about the state of the human being and the state of the mind of the human being.
The human condition is
that's been conditioned. Yeah, it's been conditioned to be everything negative, really. So, is there a resolve to that? There is a resolve, you know what it is.
The only way that'll be resolved is if we get back to basics.
Back to basics, back to the Garden of Eden. You think?
Luddites.
Well, even before that.
I do believe that.
Back to the Garden of Eden, and then just don't disobey God, and you know, just live out life.
Behave correctly.
Behave correctly, yeah. Or is Angie there?
Because the one thing is for sure, we were not meant to live the way we are right now. That's for sure. We weren't meant to, 9 to 5, pay taxes, always be. We just weren't meant to live like this.
Doing something that we hate.
We've been,
people watching it. I've never used to watch the clock, waiting for 5 o'clock to come along. I know these. If I go in a supermarket and I'm chatting with a cashier and I say, "Oh, what are you looking so happy about?" And they say, "Oh, I'm knocking off in 10 minutes." And I think, wow, you're in the wrong job then. If you're looking forward to knocking off.
That's another false constraint that's been forced upon us, is the concept of time.
That's the thing, yeah.
And going by the calendar and everything like that, it's just, I don't know. It's not natural.
I mean, no, it's not. I mean, farmers. I mean, even builders. I mean, if you look at a bricklayer can't work at certain temperatures. Okay, same as a stonemason. We can't work at certain temperatures. If you're using mortar. So there's like a couple of months of the orifice pissing down with rain. You can't lay bricks in the rain. Okay, with mortar. So you're sort of living with nature. And living alongside nature, living with it, trades like plaster. Probably, farmers are the epitome of how to live with nature. But
that's one group of people that the time changes and all the set the clock back. I don't know, all the time zones that screwed farmers up big time.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's pretty irrelevant, really, because if the sun comes up 6 o'clock today, and then they mess around with the clocks tomorrow, and so the sun comes up at 7 o'clock tomorrow, that's not going to change the fact that the sun's going to come up. They've got a certain amount of daylight to do their work and grow the crops, and then they work till dusk.
They don't need a damn clock to tell them when to do that.
They got a clock, and it's called the sun and the moon.
Exactly.
The timepiece, the great timepiece that God provided for us to, manage life. Oh gosh, who's that 69 triple X? Oh, can everybody do me a favor and just report that one? I'll go over there and do it myself a minute. Rather than block these people, if you report them for, I'm sharing my screen. No, let me share my screen a minute and just show you. If you bear with me a minute. Yeah. Right, I've shared my screen. Why? Yeah. Shall I come back here a minute? Yeah. But well, I'm sort of rambling on about what line of work are you in then, Truth?
No, I don't. I'm not a tradesman. But I run a shop. Co-owner of a shop.
You're like an indie, independent
body shop. Yeah.
What sort of stuff do you sell then?
No, like that. Like a body shop, tow service.
Oh,
mechanics.
also.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
They're not going to need me anybody. Pretty soon, they're not going to need my services either.
No. No. I mean, we're one of the downfalls is the fact that we're in a throwaway society. So
we can go on and on about waste.
Yeah, it's waste. I mean, I can remember, probably definitely the first car I had, a Ford Capri. I could work on it myself. I took the engine out and did all the, there was just you could do everything. There was no computers. That wasn't really a thing back then. Back in the that would have been like end of the 70s.
Yeah.
Computerized cars weren't a thing.
Anybody could fix their car back then. That's what the beauty of it was.
That was it. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Or if you didn't like getting oil under your fingernails, that's where people like you come in. But you enjoy that sort of work, yeah?
Yeah. But even vehicles we were closer to back in the day. They were more of a part of us than today. Because you
Exactly that, yeah.
Yeah, you had to physically do it yourself, and
Yeah. And
everything today is cheap, meant to break.
Yeah.
You got to have an engineering degree to change your oil and everything else in cars nowadays. Pretty much.
Yeah, and it's pretty much all geared to keeping that continuation of income, isn't it, for the companies?
Exactly.
Really, I mean, which is
designed to be faulty.
That's it. Yeah, you get a 12-month guarantee or warranty, and then after 13 months it breaks down. I've had kettles that have done.
Force people to turn around and buy another one.
That's it. Yeah.
Everything is cheap now.
Yeah, it's cheap, throwaway, and it's all by design. It's pretty much all by just like even like the digital currency. You look at, like plastic cards. Gradually introduce that idea of, paying digitally.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been, like you think about the original, like American Express and Access and your flexible friend. That must be going back like 50 years, maybe 40 or 50 years. That idea, maybe longer. I don't know. So they've been implementing this.
That was their way of slowly acclimatizing us.
Exactly that, yeah.
The credit card.
Absolutely. So it's a long game they've been playing. That makes me wonder. Well, was this part of the idea going back way back when, 50 years ago? Did they realise it? Right, we're going to digitalize the biggest tool that we've got, which is money, a tool of control.
Exactly.
So, people might say, Richard, you're delusional.
No.
No.
The deception goes deeper than people could possibly believe. Like you said, I mean, that's a way to acclimatize people to the digital currency. This has all been in the works for decades.
Decades, yeah. Yeah.
Oops, I lost you.
So I'm listening to all this chat now.
I know. That's what I'm doing, is reading it
Yeah, I'll have to go back through. If I've missed, I mean, there's going to be a lot here. I don't really just want to be whispering on about nothing, but this, you know, it's pretty much ain't whispering on about nothing, is it? It's
Well, I just want to get on here and talk with you in person to see, have a
yeah,
chat with you.
you know, you understand. You've got, doubtless, you've got some ideas in your mind that, you know. And I say, well, to a lot of people, I would say, well, let's all sit around a big table, and just
Shoot
brainstorm.
ideas
Really.
back and forth. Yeah,
Absolutely, yeah. But we haven't. I don't think we've got the clout. We just need some sort of justice on our side, or a voice in government on our side, which we haven't got really.
a voice with some pull.
Well, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. But
I think
you know,
our main deficiency is it's finding a way to communicate with one another. They're like-minded, like we are. That's the problem. It's too hard for us to connect because they've made it that way.
It's connect, and it's, well, we say connect. We're connecting now, but it's coming together. You know, unifying, but having being organized. I mean, I think Obama said, I'll paraphrase. It was pretty much the human being hasn't. Well, they haven't really got the capability to organize themselves. Something along the lines of that, and it's pretty much true. It's pretty much true, because if you look at any of these marches where you've got 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 people, it's all very well, all these people walking down the street, but when they get to the end of the street, they all just go home. Nobody's sort of come up with the idea, firstly, of, oh, let's all have an input and let's find a resolve to this. So he's pretty much spot on, Obama, when he says that we can't organize ourselves, because it's true, because there's nobody, that sort of stands out, really, that people would, I'm not saying to idolize, it's just that if somebody, you know, was given the platform to stand out and shout, you know, that people give David Icke. I mean, David Icke gets the mic so many times. But he's got this. There's an alter sort of ego to David Icke in the perception of a lot of people, that he's controlled opposition. So will people trust him to run the world? Probably not. You, me, Boo, David Yates, anybody in the chat, Mo, anybody, Zoo.
See, that they keep it like that, so we can't organize. That was my point earlier.
Yeah.
We all know what's going on. We all know what's wrong, and we have our own ideas and how to fix that. But until we can come together and put that into play, it's going nowhere.
It's absolutely spot on that. Yeah.
We're just bouncing. We're just preaching to the choir, basically.
It's preaching to the choir, yeah. So it's just another voice in the crowd, really, isn't it? Really. But I'll just use this as an example. My main focus is on against child abuse, child sexual abuse. And now, if I go back about maybe 10 years, I started off on YouTube, Facebook, and I met a guy on Facebook, Mickey Summers. He'd been abused by the care system in this country, social care system, at age 12. But he served his time in the military, and he bided his time, and all of a sudden this guy just sort of sprung out from the shadows of what being a child abuse victim does, which is it pretty much shames you into silence or fears you into silence. So anyway, he bombed out this guy. He'd come out and started a movement. It was his own personal movement because he wanted justice for himself. But all of a sudden, all these people come out of the woodwork that were these individuals that were led to believe that what they were subjected to was their own fault, and that they should be quiet about it, the victims. And it's the way that paedophiles work. They, if you're aware or not, this is one of the ways they work. They shame people into being quiet.
Shame them into silence. Yes.
Absolutely, yeah. But all of a sudden, there came this like wave of all these empowered people, all these empowered victims, that then turned themselves into, they rebranded themselves as survivors. They'd actually come through. And this guy, Mickey Summers, look him up. He actually featured in a video that I did that YouTube took down about pedophiles in power, it was, and it got deleted for cyber bullying. Believe it or not. So, you know, when paedophiles have got more rights than children, you've got to question the whole system, really. But this guy instigated, and it was a government investigation. I can't remember the exact acronym. It was CS. I can't remember. I'll look it up again. It's something else I'll have to look up. But I'd like to bring Mickey Summers back up. But he was a guy that people navigated to, much like, I'll say, I don't want to embarrass him, but David Yates. People navigate to David Yates just because he's a hub that's putting himself out there, exposing himself, putting himself up for ridicule, etc. All the troll shit. But at the end of the day, people navigate to certain people just because A, they got no fear, and B, they feel they've got a duty to do something. And then there's a personal element to it. Is if you've got children and grandchildren, then it's in your own interest to dictate the future to protect those children. So David Yates, I'll just say, listen, David, you're up there, mate. You need a microphone. And if anybody does live streams and David's up for it, you just need to spread it around, David. Please, I beg you. Have a chat. Play a little bit of their game by, but unifying people. We need leaders. We need people that can guide, that know the technicalities of the weapons being used against us. And there's nobody I know really more that knows really more on the level that I know David than David, that can sit down for hours on end and then just reel off all this technical information based on on chemtrails and every other thing that we're being subjected to. So probably one in a billion or 1 in 100 million people, there's somebody sitting amongst 100 million people that will rise up, should be raised up, not to be idolized, just to be listened to. Really. And like I say,
natural.
It's a natural instinct. Absolutely. Yeah. It's a natural instinct. It's like the village elder. Now, a village elder is put in position, not because they've gone and had an election for the next village elder. They've just attained that status because people respect them. It's born out of respect.
Exactly.
So people are, you'd be in your little village, Truth, you'd be the village elder in mechanics. People will go to you because you do a good job. You know what you're talking about. You know what you're doing. You're a friendly.
It's my niche.
That's your niche. Me, hopefully, people will say, Richard, you can be the village elder in stonemasonry. And then you got the nurse and the doctor and the baker and the farmer. They all become village elders in a specific, which is what you're be,
isn't it?
That's absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. And this is a natural way of living. And in those times, nobody had nothing to do. Everybody had a vital role to play and an equal role to play. And at the end of the day, at the end of the week, nobody got more money or more food or more different a different level of treatment than anybody else. It was a it was an equal society, which is what I thought socialism was all about. That's what I thought socialism was. And in the purest sense, that's what it should be. Socialism, everybody's equal. There's nobody that rises above everybody else in a system of hierarchy.
Everybody has their function, does their part.
Absolutely. Some people, I've got acquaintances, like the people that like the guys that walk around cleaning the streets, like in town. They go around, there's 2 or 3 of them, they go around with like a bin on like a trolley with bins in, and they just go around picking up litter, emptying the bins. And I chat with them, they love doing what they're doing. They just love walking around picking up litter. But what they are is they're sort of like central to the community, because they do interact with the community. A number of times that you can have a conversation with these guys, and they're all guys at the moment. There isn't a woman doing it, a woman. But even sweeping the streets, I do it if it helped keep my neighborhood clean. So
that's their contribution.
It's their contribution, but they're more than happy to do it. To them, it's
what they do.
Them, it's what they do and what they like and what they enjoy doing. They like keeping their community spick and span.
Yeah, that's wonderful that there's people like that, actually.
So they still exist. These people that would do anything, like I do it. It's emptying the bins. Well, there are people that empty bins, and if I have a chat with my dumpster people outside, they're all approachable. You can have a quick chat with them because they're generally quite rushed. But a good morning, and they're sort of happy-go-lucky sort of people that are doing a role. They don't begrudge doing that role. Is it what they really want to do for the rest of their lives? Who knows? They're all different. Everybody's different. But some people are so comfortable doing just playing a role. There's no massive amount of stress to walking around picking up litter, or absolutely.
The simpler things are, generally, the happier you are.
Yeah.
Whatever the subject, whatever the task or job, that's how I believe. I don't know.
Yeah.
The more difficult you make things, well, the more stressful they're going to be. Obviously,
it can be. Yeah. Which is why there's a YouTube channel I follow, and he's a young guy. He must be about 12 or 13. This guy, but he does litter picks, and his videos. Pardon me. His videos are all about litter picking, and he loves doing litter picking. This is a 13-year-old guy that just looks forward to it. And he's at the end of his video, he shows how much litter he might have. Like he goes to his local park and he's picking litter out of the bushes, and he was walking down the street and he goes down streams and picking up all this litter. But he takes there's an element of joy and pride, not boastful pride. It's just that he's actually cleaned up an area so that other people can actually enjoy it. That's where part of his joy comes from, is he's cleaning up the place for other people. Now, if litter disappeared, if everybody started using the bins properly and then litter didn't exist, I wonder what he would do for a living. But now, he's taking joy out of just picking up litter.
I think the people just don't care about much like they used to. They're too apathetic about just about everything. I notice, whether it be littering or being kind to people, taking care of, I don't know. It's just, help me out here.
It's a wrench, isn't it?
I don't know.
People
are too selfish nowadays.
And they've been manipulated into being selfish.
Exactly.
The whole system has taken us from coexisting to
me.
Absolutely that, yeah. Keeping up with the Joneses and consumerism and ownership, and it's not sort of ownership. So you've got the security that, okay, so I own my house, I can't be turfed out onto the streets. That sort of ownership is in security of tenure, or security and ownership of your car or your children, because security and ownership of your children ain't a thing anymore, as we well know.
Yeah.
So
it's the acquirement of goods and status and things like that people are just driven to do, and keeping up with the Joneses, like you mentioned. That's all.
yeah,
You're not going to take your house with you when you pass, and your car. So that's the emphasis on
however,
Go ahead.
yeah. However, what I was going to say is most people buy their houses to leave to their children when they pass on.
Yeah.
Which is one thing I use.
Okay, make me look bad, Rich.
No. I'm not making you look bad. No, I'm sort of. We're exactly on exactly the same page, but it's alluding to this. You will own nothing and you will be happy. If you can get people, this is one of my one of the things I use when I'm talking with people, and I say, well, okay, so you're coming up for retirement. Well, you will own nothing and you will be happy. Abuse? Why have you bought your house? You own your own house. A lot of people say, yeah, I own my own house. And what do you intend doing now? Oh, I'm going to leave it to my children. It's the normal thing to do. So when you own nothing, what are you going to leave to your children?
Nothing. And that's how they want it. That'll just ensure that the next generation will be enslaved to the government for shelter.
Absolutely, yeah. It's being independence. Declaration of Independence.
Mm-hmm.
Of everything, from from food, water, everything, just being independence of government.
Yeah, because
you've got to pay for the privilege of it through taxes.
Yeah, the government wants everybody completely dependent on them for everything: food, shelter, transportation, everything.
Yeah, making decisions for them.
Yeah, telling them how to think, what to think, when to think.
Yeah, and the thing that the governments do that probably most people, if not all people, don't want is they go to war.
Yeah, war.
So
we can go down a whole road of that just in itself.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Created just to make the rich. I mean, don't get me started here.
Yeah.
Have you heard of that? Have you heard of the YouTube channel called Quotes?
Quotes.
Yeah, Quotes.
No, I haven't.
A lot of wise quotes on there.
I'll look at actually.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Basically,
I was just gonna say it's just a lot of wise statements from people back in history and everything that we should follow. A lot of these advice we should follow today, we'd be better off all around, I think.
Yeah, I'll look that up later on. I won't look at it now because it'll probably slow me down to stop.
I know I could barely bring the page up. My connection is
but yeah. But again, this is a bit like the book burning, isn't it? It's like hiding these really. Well, I was going to use the word intelligent, but they're just sort of like intuitive quotes, really, and expressions. So, yeah.
Well, at the risk of stammering on, I think I'll jump out here.
Truth. Thank you ever so much. It's been a pleasure, an absolute pleasure. It's always great to have some sort of confirmation that I'm not the only delusional one in the world.
No, I'm right there with you.
There's two of us. Boo, you're here as
Yeah.
well. I've actually got
Cheers.
all right, True. God bless you, my friend.
Okay, yeah, it was good talking with you. And
Yeah, we'll catch up again. Do you do lives as well?
what's that? No, I've thought about it, but I'm not quite comfortable enough. I'm surprised I came on here.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely, honestly, you're one of these people that rises out, out of 100,000 people, you will rise up
Thank you.
as a beacon. And I'm telling you that, and because I mean it. I'm not bullshitting about stuff like that. I would say, listen, go and listen to truth. And it's all very well having a comment that's like typed.
Yeah.
But once you get into the flow of having a chat about something, it can roll on and roll on and roll on, and just addressing so many different things. This is a joy of being able to do this at the moment.
It's nice to be able to hear the person that you're chatting with's voice too as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
It puts a persona to the text.
That's it. Absolutely, yeah. There's an emotion to. All right, my friend.
It was great talking with you and everybody in the chat. Malibu, Justine, who else is in there? Zoo, and everyone else. I'll talk to you guys later, and you too, Rich.
God bless you, my friend.
All right, God bless you too. We'll talk to you later.
Take care. Yeah, God bless.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, my friend. Wow. That was cool. Boo, are you still there? Well, there's so much magenta allure. What does that mean? Yeah. Sir Fab. Scott Zoo. Oh, I just seen a comment then. Arg. Yeah. So, I mean, if anybody else, Boo, are you partaking? There was a comment in there that was quite horrible. I will get back to them and block the channels, but that one there. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going back through these a minute. My gran was born at the turn of the 20th century. Inverness. Right. So I've pretty much done what I intended doing. I've got my help. Thank you very much, Malibu, for that and for being here. I can't really think of what I can add to what I've already said, really, and what Truth said and what anybody said in here. But it seems, it just seems to me that a lot of people understand that there is a reboot needed, but it ain't going down the lines of. A lot of people understand that there is. Wow, where's that coming from? Oh, that's Boo. You back in, Boo? Are you back in, Boo?
What is that?
Are you still there? Testing. Oh, you've gone out again. In and out. In and out of love. Oh, there's another one there. 69XXX. Yeah, there's a lot of comments there. I'm pretty hopeless at talking.
Am I in there now on this one? No.
Yes, you are. I can hear you. Can you hear me? You muted out. You were on that one.
Let me in on the other one, I think. Can you, is there another one in the basement? Is there another
No.
one of you in the basement?
Not yet, no.
Because it's on my phone. It's better.
All right. Yeah,
now back there.
there she is. Hold it. Beep.
Am I in?
Oh, what's
over
that? There you go. We are the world. Yeah, Justine, it'd be great if you come on and share your way. Really, you've got such a lovely demeanor and message that you know.
We are the world.
Oh dear, what was that?
We are the children.
Is that your fire alarm going off? That's a joke. That was a joke. You're up on steam there.
Singing the fire alarm.
I got two. Yeah. So, is there anything you want to? Is there anything you'd like to bring up, Boo? Apart from trolls, I don't want to talk about trolls now. I actually did edited a few videos early on of trolls going back to like March. Troll comments. I just like keep them for posterity. But yeah, trolls will be trolls. You know, they're the
Okay,
sort of
so
people.
the other one's not coming through, I guess.
Oh, hold it. Let me add it to it. Because you're up here twice. All right, I've just added you now.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Testing.
Testing. Right.
So you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. I just wanted to say Justine has dropped, I guess, 2 videos. She hasn't done a panel yet, so I'm just throwing out encouragement for Justine to maybe one day come up on a panel. But if she doesn't ever do it, that's okay. But anybody that feels like they want to do it, they want to come up and they want to talk, I'm encouraging them, just walk through that fear, just bust through it and do it. Because there's such a great group of people on Richard's, on Carol's, on mine even, because these wonderful people are coming. And I want people to have their voice while you can. It's time, to use it and have the dialogues. I feel it's so important.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah.
Yeah. And I apologize for bringing the trolls, because those were coming because of me. But I have no control over that, and they're lying, and I have all the evidence. And if people want to see the evidence, but I have moved away from that since you and I met. It's been a good 2 months. I'm not addressing it, but they keep coming, and they come harder and harder. That's all I'm letting you know. In the future, we'll have a game plan. When they come in, I just needed to know how you want it handled. Do you want them hidden or banned? Because if they're in there, I don't want to be in their energy. They're only there for mischief and to harm me. It's not because they care to hear what you have to say or any of these other wonderful people. They have dozens of channels where they hang out, and they hang out in groups, but they've got to come to the few channels that I hang out. They have to come and make it uncomfortable for me. That's not going to be allowed to happen. Not going to happen. Are you with me on that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got me, baby? Yeah. It's just, I don't wish it on anyone. Justine said that she's having that. She has one person trolling her now. And people have to, I just want to say, be careful with your private information. Do not give your phone number out if it's directly attached to your name and your address. This is what I did. I thought I could trust these people. And I opened myself up for a really, really dangerous situation. So I try to warn people about that.
Hey, Grumpy. Yeah. But anyway.
But I think you had a great show. Aside from that, I think we sussed out the thing with that link is only being seen in our country. Well, in the United States, we don't know about people in other countries other than yours. But in Ireland, Mo's not seeing it. I think other people chimed in. Lone Prepper, I think, is in your country. They can't see it either. So it's blocked there, not here.
Wow.
It's weird. Why do you think that is? Because I was speculating, but why would you think the reason would be that they have it attached here but not there? It's weird.
Well, I haven't really had a chance to think about the country blocking out element. It's only that actually it's you bringing it up is the reason that I know about it, and it's sort of part of my consideration, really. Has anybody got any ideas? Is it gonna be that they're gonna be moving an agenda forwards in America before they move it forwards in Britain?
Or vice versa, right?
Well, no, if they want to get the narrative out, their doctored narrative out.
Oh, they want it more here. Okay.
So, that's the only thing.
I think you're right. It's because they have to influence maybe they already have the guy over there that's going to drive in the digital currency, and that's a done deal. But over here, they still have a public relations issue, perhaps. Yeah. So they have to muddy the waters, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And probably, it'd be interesting to hear from people from, say, Australia, New Zealand. But you've got Canada. Now, Canada, pretty much, I would say that one of the top two that are in line, in my sort of mind's eye, is to be in the first of the nations to go, because that Justin Trudeau.
I think you're right. Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm very concerned for Canada. I mean, I had looked. I could have dual citizenship there. Absolutely would not do it. Although, where is it more danger? I mean, from one to the other, we don't know where the most danger is, because it's all going to not be so good, right?
It's not. No, it's not.
Like, you can run, but you can't hide is the standard thing that comes to mind for me. It's just a matter of time. They got that octopus that's just gripping the entire world, all those tentacles.
Yeah. So, but it's we can speculate as to why, but I would say the primary two countries, Canada and Australia and New Zealand, are classed as one country, even though they aren't the same. And both are accessible. Australia and New Zealand are easily accessible from China, and Canada, North America, is accessible from Russia, the Bering Straits, which is like I don't know, you could probably throw a stone over that.
It's really not a far distance because remember that crazy woman that was running with John McCain, that lady in Alaska? I forget her name. She was the one that said, "I can look out my window and I see Russia."
Yeah. What's her name?
She's in Alaska.
Justine.
Someone's got to remember that woman's name. Tina Fey used to do a really funny parody of her on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, I know exactly who you mean, but she's sort of fallen off the radar for a few years, actually, hasn't she?
She was making commentary a couple of years ago, I think, but I think you're right, because she's got weird stuff in that family, like really weird. So I don't know. I'm gonna look into that, because that would be interesting to know why we are not really hearing from her.
Oh, what was her name? Bugging me that.
Someone has to know. Just look up a woman that was vice presidential candidate along with John McCain. I'm pretty sure she ran with John McCain.
Canada. What was her name?
You can see her face. She's got the glasses, the long hair. She probably was kind of not a bad looking woman. But just weird.
Canadian.
Well, she's not Canadian though. This one, she's in Alaska. She's in Alaska. She's American.
Oh, is Alaska American? Is it?
Oh yeah, but Alaska is right there, where the Bering Strait, what you're talking about, is up
Oh,
there.
absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And if there is this attempted takeover of the world, there she is.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
That's her there.
What's her damn name? I can't believe I can't remember it.
It'll come up now. Bear with me. I've got a lot open. Right. Anybody want to guess before it?
Someone's got to know. I see the face.
Somebody's
Come on, I'm gonna get it. John McCain and the damn hell is her name?
She was a governor. Sarah Palin.
Sarah Palin. Yes, that's it. Not on the radar. Not weighing in. But I also don't watch mainstream media. But I think I would have seen something. But she's pretty silent right now. There's other people that are, more on the stage in the United States right now.
Sarah Palin. Yeah, that was it.
Again, that just again shows you the mockery of the United States and the elections, because you look at that person and the fact that she was put on the ticket is just mind blowing.
Just not someone that's appealing, but to me, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm not overly interested in it, but yeah, but that's the way
But anyway, what you're saying about this invasion type stuff, and what they're saying, what we know is that they have been training UN troops in the United States for at least 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
They have been here. So the threat is within the country already. It's not, what I mean. Russia, China, North Korea. These are all just, I don't know. It wouldn't be a red herring, but they're just distraction. It's a distraction because the likelihood is it's not coming from outside. It's all within. It's within every country, as I see it.
Yeah.
They've already taken over. If it comes to the point where they're just on the verge of pushing all this stuff in the United States, it's already set up. All these things are in place already. That's how I see it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Canada is. I mean, I might be totally wrong, but you are red herring. You're spot on with red herrings. It's it's diverting away from what's really going on. For example, during the lockdowns, 2020, they were sticking up towers.
Right. Why were they locking people? Why the lockdowns? A lot of people were saying is because they were putting up a lot of that stuff or whatever they were doing. They didn't want people roaming out there, whatever they were doing. Part of it was something that they were doing.
Yeah.
And putting up more and more of those things. And 2.5 years ago, where I used to live, literally in a couple of months, I saw these towers were like every 2 blocks going down Scottsdale Road in Scottsdale, Arizona. Yeah. So many of these damn things, I can't even begin to express to you how. And then in California, I watched a thing a few years ago about the Gee Whiz, where they were talking about they were going to put those things right in front of people's homes, right on the sidewalk, right there in front of people's homes where there are children. They were putting that up, and so there was a huge outpouring of the public coming in with scientific research from other countries saying how bad this is, and everything that was presented was spot on by the public that came. And these council people, they sat there, this huge board of, I don't know, 10 people. And at the end, They make the vote, and they all voted it through. It's as if they didn't listen to a word that was said.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah. But they stuck one up. I videoed it. It does need a lot of editing because this was the height of the lockdown. But they had engineers come down from Birmingham, which is like Midlands in England. Now Birmingham was one of the hot spots for the old thing, the illness back in 2020. But so these three engineers rocked up, putting in these cables, and then up popped overnight this flipping great tower. So I rocked up and I did a little interview with these guys. No face coverings, no gloves. I shook the guy's hand. They had a security guard there. I videoed everything. But so during the height of this flipping thing, they'd actually just continued sticking these things up. So it was kind of like, well, are they immune from this thing? No. To me, it was a way of, probably a multi-pronged thing, really. There's the element of depressing the nation, depressing people, isolating people to stop communication. They can monitor the only other communication forum, which is social media, which they did. But it was a way of them being able to just freely go around the country, no questions asked, really, unless they come across me. But yeah, it's a video that needs a lot of editing just to make it playable, and this is 2 years ago now. But this is the thing about the old towers, is they go up, they come down. That's the thing. So I've got an idea of what I'm going to do when the need arises, and I've got nothing else to lose. You know, and it's probably about, I don't know, between 500 and 1,000 yards away from the house. So yeah, but as far as no questions asked, when it comes to the council that allowed it to go up, you know, it's just they totally ignore any of the research done. Same with LED street lights; they're exactly the same. They're harmful to the eyesight, scientifically proven. So don't stare at LED street lights. So yeah, governments ain't going to save us. We know that. But yeah, government ain't going to save anyone except themselves. And are they fully aware of what they're doing, of what they've released on the world with this frequency vibration technology? No, they don't. They ain't got a clue. My local, well, I won't say my local, the MP for my constituency, she's got 3 children. So it defies logic, really, that you wouldn't do some research when you're voting for certain things. Oh, is that going to harm my children? That's the first thing I would do if I had children, is, oh, what effect is that going to have on my children? So, you know, party politics is sign this box or you're out. It's as simple as that. Well, I'm pretty much mincing through the comments here, but yeah. So I'm thinking of doing a live stream tomorrow, actually, but I'm going to be doing a premiere. I've got one of 3 videos I want to premiere tomorrow. One is Satan in the Church. The other one was going to be the Great Reset, but I've got to reevaluate that. Part 1, Satan in the Church, Part 1, and the other one was to do with the 5G towers. It's a 4G tower they shoved out, but I pretty much got a video ready to upload for that. But I want to do a premiere so I can sit back and be there in the conversation, and then do a live stream afterwards if anybody wants to come on and have an opinion on it. I think I'm going to go back to that concept of just being engaging, really. Because the most important thing to me is what other people think of a certain topic.
agree, and the thing that's so excellent is that there's so many amazing people with so much good information that we are aware of, that I've met through you, or that we've met through Carol, or whatever it was. It's a lot of people that are really on the same page, and it's,
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
It's a community, and it's a really great thing.
Yeah. So we had something come out, getting on for 3 years ago, maybe between 2.5 and 3 years ago. I think it was called Stand in the Park. Did you have that, Boo? Anybody out? Anybody?
Say that one more time, because I was answering to Boo to a dog named Boo in the chat. What did you say?
Have you heard of a Stand in the Park?
I think you brought it up, but it's in your area, right?
It's a worldwide thing. I think it was just set up by an Australian.
And it's already happened, or it's going to be happening?
Oh, it's I don't know whether it's still running actually, but it happened. 2 years ago plus. It was a thing 2 years ago plus, and it took over the world.
Okay.
It didn't take over the world. It went worldwide, and pretty much it was basically people that were against. I think it was probably the medications that were looming. That might have been how it began. Again, it's another video that I didn't upload it because with these gatherings where you're getting sort of community people together, not to march. This wasn't marching up and down the street shouting and hollering. This is people just meeting in the park and making acquaintances, communicating. And there was something, in fact, actually I got some stickers from one guy when I went first time. So it was to do with the old Bill Gates and his agenda at the time that he was so voicing about, that everybody should have, have to eat lemons, as it were. But yeah, so that was a thing. So, but the only problem with that is you look around at people. It's like if you go on a bus and there's like an Asian guy with a backpack. There was a time when people were a bit suspicious of anybody from like an Asian background, or like an Eastern background that wore a backpack, because it might be one of those things that go boom. But this was a thing about these little gatherings where there were probably about 3 dozen people at the one I went to, and you're sort of looking around. And I'm a people watcher. I watch people and study people. Just out of something to do, really. I've always done it. But you get to this where the point where you're pretty much suspicious of everybody until such time as you sort of know them enough to think, right, okay, so there we are on the same page here. This isn't some government operative from MI5, MI6, GCHQ, anything like that. They're just trying to infiltrate these little gatherings. And there was a couple of people that were sort of just standing there looking around, but they might have been like me, just looking around to see who they couldn't trust, really. It's not about who you can trust, it's about who you couldn't trust. But I was just wondering because I made a few contacts during that I'm still in contact with, and I know other people have sort of ventured down that route of getting involved in a stand in the park. And in fact, what I will do is I'll look it up later on, because I set an account up just for communication, really. But I'll double check later on whether it's still a thing. a stand in the park, but it was just a way of people getting together. But the problem was, it was the first one that I went to. I sort of rocked up. It was in something called Longmeadow, which is sort of like a rural park in Taunton. And so of course I rocked up. It was a chemtrail day, okay. And so I got chatting to this guy, and I was chatting to him for a long time, really, about an hour before I mingled. I just got latched onto this one guy, and it was to do with the medical aspect, okay. But anyway, I pointed out the chemtrails, and this guy, it was like, oh gosh, yeah, I've been talking to the wrong guy here. This guy turned around and said, oh, no, that's not chemtrails, it's contrails. And I'm like, okay, so I picked the wrong guy here. This is when I decided, right, I'm going to mingle with somebody else. Because just because one theory is proven to be a fact, for example, the medical thing, not every other conspiracy theory actually falls into place as being a conspiracy fact or even worthy of investigating, especially when it comes from somebody that knew a little bit more about them than about the medical aspect of that time. So it's pretty frustrating, really. But you know, that was just the way it was. But yeah, stand in the park was a thing. I don't know whether it still is. And I guess by now, after over 2 years, it would have been well infiltrated by people that are specifically there as infiltrators. Pretty much bearing in mind how close we are to them bringing in the digital money, really. As soon as it goes over to digital money, that's going to sort the boys out from the men, really.
Do you have suggestions? I've been told that people definitely need to diversify, and they need to have, well, we've heard about metals for a long time, but silver coins, I guess that's what I've heard would be good to have if you're going to be not part of that system. You have to think about how you're going to barter or pay for things.
Well, funny you should mention that, because I've got a friend that does that sells herb. Okay, we seen him last week, and I'd said to him over a year ago because he's got 2 children. They don't live with him. He's separated from his wife, or his ex-wife, and he was on about saving. He's a hard-working guy. He was on about saving for his children and how much he saves for his children. We got onto that a few years ago. But I said to him, well, listen, if you're gonna invest in your children's financial welfare, buy silver coins, okay? Because they're cheap, they have an intrinsic value, and back then, he said, there will always be money, and the way he sort of explained it was, well, okay, but he was on about the financial system that we've got now. As in, like pound coins and dollar coins and things like that. And I met him, it'll be 2 weeks ago today. And I reiterated, and I hadn't seen him for about a year. And I reiterated what I said about money, and he was still adamant that money will still be around. And I reiterated again, don't bank on all your money being safe in a bank. And that is the only advice that I could really give, was to invest. If you're gonna invest in your children's future, you financially, you want to be buying something that has a value, like silver coins, gold coins, anything that's got a value that can be exchanged. Food, sugar, cigarettes, alcohol, anything. Even if you don't smoke or don't drink or don't eat sugar. Sugar is a barterable commodity. Yet at some point, potentially it's something that can be exchanged for something that you want. So it's in the future's pretty interesting, really, because in truth, it does need the human race does need a reboot. It does need to put more value, like lockdown. This is what I noticed the lockdown did. The lockdown increased people's appreciation of other people and the company of other people. That's one benefit that came out of the lockdowns. People missed being in contact with other people. As soon as they were released from lockdowns, the pubs were more full than I can ever remember. Of people just chatting. The benefits were people missed people. People missed communicizing. They missed being with other people. And also there wasn't so much litter about in the lockdown. So what I'm sort of hoping is that if they do move over to this digital currency, and there are a lot of people that don't want to be part of it, particularly when it goes into having to be associated with a social credit score system, or eventually it has to become part of your body. Okay, which will probably not be in my lifetime, but I'd like to be able to be part of it, or, be part of the solution to that. But it's having something that you can barter with, and the most precious thing we got is our time and our energy, and what we got in our heads. It's the most precious thing. So having something you can barter with. If you can't, the reason why money was invented was so people could pay taxes. People that haven't got anything to offer somebody else, as physically or mentally, can actually earn money by just advising. This is where your master manipulators, like your Hararis, that has never done a day's work in his life, without a doubt, not of any value, but and your Bill Gates, master manipulators, and dishonest at that. How are they going to earn money if they can't do anything that's physical or caring? But the future is pretty interesting. The resolve, I don't think there really is one, unless we can get a platform and the opportunity to be mainstream. Really, it's the mainstream. If we were mainstream, we might have a chance. But I'm a bit doomy and gloomy about that. But I still maintain a hope that the number of people I've met, and I asked most people, have you had it? The thing, the old solution, the cure. Have you had it? A lot of people say I had one, or I've had two, and that was it. Once it comes to the old booster, nah, that was enough. They've sort of woken up to the fact that, well, this is going to be a forever thing, which is true.
I have talked to a lot of people who took it and now are like they were not going to take anymore. So a lot, like I would say 80% of the people I met that took it, or even 85, would not, or they've looked into it further and they're not comfortable doing it and again. So that's good.
That's a positive. Is people are, a lot of people say, people are sheeple, etc., etc. People wake up at different times, and if it's taken two doses and then they wake up, bravo. And I don't isolate myself from people that have had it. I'm not worried about shedding or anything like that. I'm not going to hide away from anybody. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I will still hug somebody that's had it. If shedding's a real thing, then so be it. But I don't care. So, but this is like, this is why calling people sheeple, I don't like. I've pretty much gone on. I used to do it, but I sort of got out of it just because people wake up at different times. and a lot of people have woken up.
But also remember, people are brainwashed and programmed, and to be angry at them isn't really fair because they have been programmed and brainwashed their whole lives, and some people have not been able to be free from that at all. You know, and
Yeah.
is it their fault? Is blaming them the way? You know, it's like my friend Ron. I've hugged him. You know, I like what you were just saying. But I have to tell you, going forward with that thing, if I showed the cell and this whole connection to the whole zombie apocalypse, going forward, I'm a little concerned about those people that have taken it versus those that haven't, because it's just my concern at this point. I'm just a little concerned.
Yeah.
Did you see that thing that Cell, the movie? It's a movie that's recent, that's come out.
No, I don't watch. I don't watch. I'm not allowed to watch anything because I don't have a television, and anything that I want to watch, modern, I got to pay for, and I ain't paying to watch anything. And
the reason why I've seen it is somebody suggested I look at the preview, which is on YouTube. No, I haven't watched the thing, but the preview is quite frightening, and it connects. It's a Stephen King. Well, you know, he's part of the thing. He's been for a very long time. It's based on a Stephen King novel, and what happens is the zombie thing is connected to shit coming through the phones, the cell. That's why it's called the cell. You should have a look. You should have a look at it. It's quite horrifying. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
that's what I think about. I think, well, you know, because they keep, you know, on the CDC website in the United States, there was ads. They were looking for people to help battle the zombie apocalypse. Then about 2 years ago, or around a year and a half ago, they took it down because too many people were talking about it. Yeah. But they were hiring for this thing, and we've heard about this for a while. So then I asked people the question, who do you think are the zombies then? Who's going to turn into it? I would bet money on the people that took the cure versus the ones that didn't. That's just how I see it, but I could be wrong.
Well, what is a zombie? What is a zombie? Is a zombie somebody who just blindly wandering around with no care?
Yeah. They're wandering around, and they want to eat human flesh or something. I mean, that's the thing about zombies. I never watch any of that crap, but that's what zombies are about. They want it. I think it's human brains in particular that they really want. It's something very weird. Maybe people in the chat are commenting about it. But I think we need to look at these things because it's a predictive type of programming. They put out a lot of this stuff. They put out a lot about an illness. I don't know if I can say the word contagion, but there were many films about that if you go back and look. So I do think they put stuff out there.
Walking Dead, that's it. Spot on.
Yeah.
The Walking Dead. Now this is a thing. In the UK, we call cell phones mobile phones. Okay. Now it took a long time for me to connect human body cells and everything else as a cell, trees and animals, plants, and cell phones. Now, why is it called a cell phone? And we know that mobile phones and the frequencies and radiation that they give off damage cells. So why are they called cell phones in America? And probably, you know, even I use the word cell phone now, just so I know, just so my American friends know exactly what I'm on about, rather than saying mobile phones. But pretty much guaranteed that everyone in the UK knows what a mobile phone is, but not necessarily a cell phone. And then we've got cell towers. Why are they called cell towers? Is it because it's all designed to attack the cells? That's what I think it is, through frequencies and vibrations. Microwaving the human being gradually. I reckon we're on a low dose at the moment, worldwide. I reckon we're on a low dose at the moment, worldwide. And then I reckon December the 31st of this year, possibly January the 1st of next year, they might well turn it up. But something massive is going to happen next
Well,
year.
they've been turning it up because if you look at these charts, there's a lot of people are referencing these charts where there was a huge spike. There's been a few huge spikes in death rates, and
you can't blame. Hold it. We can't go blaming things that just willy-nilly. You understand what I mean, don't you?
I wasn't going to blame things. I'm saying we know that they have CERN with the particle accelerators. We know if we look at the Doppler radar and all these other things that there is definitely this pulsing going on. And then you have the cure.
What is CERN? What is CERN?
What is it? You don't know what it is? Or are you asking me to explain it?
Well, I know what they tell us it is.
Oh, but what is it? Who God only knows? They lie about everything. I have no idea.
Is it a mass?
But I read, you know what I read today? That the Big Bang, if you look at it, is Lucifer with the light created the Big Bang. Is something I just read earlier. It's something.
That's somebody's idea. That. What is CERN? Yeah. No, we don't know what CERN is. They told us that it's a particle accelerator. Are you eating crisps?
I'm going to meet out there.
Hold it. They've told us it's a particle accelerator. Okay. And there's rumors going around that it opens portals. But there's another potential for these places because they're dotted all over the world. Perhaps they're just a way of generating a huge amount of energy, of free energy. That is the source where they've tapped into the free energy, and they're using these as free. You know, are they putting us off the scent by saying it's a particle accelerator and they're trying to find God particle or whatever it is that they put out there? You know, the potential for what it is or what it can be, as opposed to what they're telling us it is. If they tell us what they might, you know, they might well be putting us off the scent. But they need a lot of power to run all this technology that they're banging out there. This high voltage. I'm not an electrician by any means, but they need a lot of power to keep this system going non-stop. Of surveillance, and then monitoring, and then being able to zap people. So there's a potential that CERN it might be some sort of energy harnessing and generating equipment. We don't know, so I don't really speculate what CERN is, particularly when it comes to what they say.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, if they're doing something where they're running they're doing something with electricity, they're doing something. I think what you're saying sounds really plausible. Yeah. That they could just be harnessing free energy for their black ops and whatever else they're doing. Who knows? But yes, we don't know for sure. But the speculation, I guess, is based on what they're saying, and they keep talking about other dimensions, portals, dark matter, and it very much sounds like demonic energy to me that they're trying to pull in, but that's just my speculation.
Yeah. But as far as your harps go and your DWs and this massive array of radiology, I'll call it, that we're getting from cell phones, etc., it needs power. It needs a power source, and it needs a sustainable. It just needs a sustainable amount of power. Where are they going to get that from? It's not going to be from the national grid. It's got to come from somewhere. But as far as your things like your harps, etc., go, yeah, they've sort of been proven really by independent researchers and journalists and analysts that what they are doing is pulse modulating the atmosphere. But as far as CERN, I would put CERN in a totally different just because what they say is demonic and opening portals, is something that's to the side, really, and not.
It
got a
could be
nasty
the thing they're putting in your face. It's over here.
crackling.
They're over there.
Crackling. You're crackling.
Oh, I'm. It's my headset. How's now? How is this now?
No, crackling.
I'm gonna unplug and plug it back in.
That's right. Sounds like you're in the Large Hadron Collider there. Actually in there as one of the particles. Technology.
Hadron Collider. Can you hear me now?
You'll have to go on to your other one. I can't. You're just crackling that. Try your other.
Better? How's this? Check.
That's it.
Testing. Better?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was saying, it's very interesting what you're saying, because it could just be they're distracting. Look over here, while they're over somewhere else doing something else. That's really ringing. I'm hitting that in the gut, and that's feeling more plausible every second. Yeah, that's really interesting. You are such an interesting man. Dare I say the most interesting man in the world, perhaps. Just a little comedy in there.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm blushing. No, here's the thing. Where do I get my interesting narrative from? It's not coming out of my head. It's just it comes from other people. So I'm just like I'm just in a network of interesting people. Same as you.
True, but also you do have things that come to you that maybe you don't hear first from another person. I don't know if you heard that from another person first, but I've never heard that or even thought about it until you just said it. I'm like, wow.
Well, thanks, sir.
Yeah.
So, actually, that was something that out of my own head. I didn't hear that from anyone else, because everybody was. It seems everybody else is focused on the demonic portal element. Because
CERN keeps saying that. They keep saying that dark matter. Yeah.
Dark matter, the God particle. They're looking for the God particle. That could well be a bit of a red herring. It's just throwing people off the scent. But one thing to consider is, where on earth are they going to get all the energy they going to need? Because they're totally covering the earth with technology. Where is all the energy going to come from? Particularly bearing in mind they're going all green now, trying to reduce the carbon footprint. But that's just something that I've sort of considered is what CERN actually is. It's just an energy, some sort of energy harness producer.
Yeah, that sounds so possible. That's what it could be. Yeah.
Dark matter matters. Yeah. It's just looking at things from the perspective of knowing, understanding. Oh, this is a thing I've known for a while, about division. Divide. Now, one of the main things that they use to divide is our attention. They use these red herrings, these multifaceted elements that we are: color, race, nationality, religion, football team, favorite color, political party. All these things are divide. But one thing that they also need to divide is, particularly with people that are inquisitive and curious and questioning, is to divide our attention time, the amount of attention we can spend on all these thousands of different things they're using against us. Chemtrails, gee whiz, medical stuff, everything. This is why I'm just saying, right, I'm so interested in things like Tartaria and mud flood and things like that, just because from the construction element of it. But I can't spend too much time delving into that because I understand how the divide tactic works, and how we've only, all of us, doesn't matter how much money you've got, we've all only got 24 hours in a day. And how we spend that 24 hours that we're given is the crucial thing, particularly with people like us that are curious about everything. You know, I think I got about, well, including the hidden ones, the private playlists, I've got over 250 playlists, and all that demonstrates for anybody is that I've got an interest in over 250 different topics, which is pretty much covers everything. I'm interested in everything. But I need to concentrate on just one thing so that I can give my full attention to that one thing. And at the moment, that one thing is the Great Reset, because it's the thing that can wake people up, because it's undebunkable at the moment until they hide the World Economic Forum's little part that is hidden on the website. If you typed in "you'll own nothing and you'll be happy," they won't direct you to that. Yeah, you've got a lot of feedback or something. They won't direct you to the 8 sustainable development things that is associated with. No, it's hidden. You've got to dig deep to find "you'll own nothing and you'll be happy." If it disappears with no record of it ever existing, then it's never existed. It's just a figment of somebody's imagination, and they can say, "Oh, that was from you know, just like a rogue website or a rogue World Economic Forum." This is the thing about getting divided, our attention and our, you know, and our research, and it's difficult being one person. Anybody knows this, if they're just one person, which you know, which hole do you go down? Pick a hole. Somebody specializing in flat earth, there you go. I would direct somebody to somebody like Jeranism or oh, what's his name? He's up in Scotland, Andrew. It'll come to me. ISO something. I would just direct somebody to a channel or a person that is a specialist in giving their time to that specific. The same with gardening. I'm not going to be a full-time gardening YouTube channel, despite the fact I've got an allotment, because my main focus isn't on my allotment.
I think this is a great thing that we should keep in mind, that we do have specialists. So like Dave Hawley, and that there's another David. Yeah, both of them, I think, are looking at the sky stuff, right?
They're full-time sky watchers. That's what I would.
Right. So they are the ones to go to talk to about that, or look at what their content is. And I think I want to put together a list, and I'll talk to you privately, because you know a lot of great people that will show like the certain topics and who covers them thoroughly, and so that we can stay on the Great Reset. But I do want to tell you what my friend said when I sent him the thing about the Great Reset. Do you want to hear it real quick?
Yeah, do it.
Mm-hmm. So I sent him I asked him, do you know about the Great Reset? Have you heard about the Great Reset? He says, you mean the Y2K, which turned out to be a nothing burger? And I said, I'm pretty sure they're serious about it. Carl Schwab and his minions say it's a done deal. So I sent him a couple links, right? So then he said, and I said, cashless society, no bueno. He says, I may not know very much, but I do know one thing. In the minutes before I die, I'll regret the time I spent fearing stuff like this. I also know that you love me and care about me, and I love you for that, all of that, and so much more. So he's not going to look at it. That's what that's saying right there. It's not going to work. So there will be people like that. And the best thing is just to drop it because you're going to destroy. Like it's a
You're breaking up. You've broken up. You disappeared.
What about now? What about now? Am I back?
Okay.
Am I back? Am I back?
You're back crackly. You can't use your try your other account.
Let me try on the computer. But can you hear me now? I'll go on the computer.
Yeah, I don't know where you are. You moving around? Are you?
Okay, I'm over here now. Can you hear me? Oh, it's
Wow. Say that again.
Let me see. Hello. Yeah, it seems fine now. I was just saying that he's not open, and to destroy a 40-year relationship is not smart. So I'm just gonna let it be.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's the thing. Just don't hammer people because it puts them under a lot of duress. And if you know, at least you tried, and then that's the thing. Just leave it. You know, my mum, she comes down, and I just don't entertain talking about anything because she's not interested. Now, I don't know why she isn't interested. But I don't mention anything that is, you know, that's gonna putting her in a negative mood because I only see her once a month. So, you know, you just sort of learn, don't you, to think, right, well, I'm hammering a nail into a bit of concrete here. It ain't gonna go in. Yeah.
Which one am I on? Can you hear me? Oh, I just wanted to say welcome to Trinity88 in the chat. And where's Grumpy Troll? Because aren't the 8s your numbers or something? But anyway, Grumpy is the one that you have on the screen. Dark Matter Matters. Sorry, you could hear my voice.
Yeah. You're echoing as well, Boo, there.
I just can't hear you if I don't. Okay, wait.
Yeah. But yeah. But that's
the other device. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, we can be a jack of all trades or a master of, and a jack of all trades, master of none, or we can just learn to master one or two things. Like if you go to university, how many subjects does somebody study at university? 1, 2, maybe 3. But you know, it's a shame, really. But that's the way it is. And really, I'd rather not be bothered with anything. I'd rather just go out and be able to do my job. Unfortunately, you know, it's not really out of duty. It's just out of caring, really. Don't see it as my duty. I just do it because I can. Yeah. Trinity 88, howdy. Have you got a spanner? Yeah. So, I'll bang that up a minute.
Okay, so now there shouldn't be any feedback. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, yeah. Pay for it, I ain't paying to watch anything. And
the reason why I've seen it is somebody sex, which is on YouTube. No, I haven't.
No, you're cutting out. Maybe you're under attack from CERN. CERN burn.
Yes, I was under attack by CERN in the form that I didn't mute your video that was in another window.
Yeah.
But it's CERN. It's CERN. It's all CERN.
CERN burn. Yeah. But this is the thing. It's simple. This is a thing. I've been doing it for years, and not really for any other reason. And I like meeting people and doing it. But people need to get out, really, and just, even if you're not sharing all the truth, etc., it's just get out and just find people that are pretty much you get on with and you trust in your community. But I think it's a long stretch to think that we can stop this, what's happening, particularly when they go over to digital currency. You know, there's going to be a lot of homeless people. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to lose their businesses just because they don't want to be part of the digital money system. Despite the fact that most financial transactions are actually done in a digital realm. Credit cards, debit cards, online, swipe, all this jazz. You know, we still need the option of being able to have some anonymity about what we spend our money on, for one thing, because this is one thing to bear in mind as well. Once your finances are digital and they can dictate where you spend your money, are you going to be allowed to have more than 2 pints in the pub of a night if you drink? Are you going to be able to buy something that gives you joy? Anything. The pub is a thing of the past, will be a thing of the past. The public house will be a thing of the past. Mark my words. All these things where people, all these places where people gather to communicate and be with each other will be a thing of the past. That's the way I see it. And it makes logical sense. If you want to control the world and stop people from formulating a plan against you, you stop people meeting. So public houses are a thing of the past. Community centres are a thing of the past. Public gatherings are a thing of the past. Unless something happens, really. And for it to happen, we need the armed forces, which includes the police, on our side. And that is there is a potential for that, because a lot of police have got families and children. A lot of the military personnel, the army and the armed forces, have got children. So yeah, well, I'm coming up to 3 hours 47 for something that I just was hoping to get done in 10 minutes. Which we did it in 10 minutes. So thank you ever so much for that, Game Boo. But that's it's kind of put another facet to the censorship and what is allowed and what isn't allowed, because I can still access Russia Today website, but they pretty much removed Russia Today YouTube channel. So, but I don't get heavily involved in the war at all. For me, it's just what it is, really. And I'll try telling people. I try telling a guy at the allotment. He's I think he's ex-Navy, but like officer material, not officer out in the field, officer in the office. And I said to him, "Oh, this is all a psyop, rumors of wars, etc." He said, "Oh, yeah, but I've got 2 friends that have gone out to the Ukraine to fight." And I'm thinking, right, okay, what do they say? And, oh, I don't know, I haven't heard back from them yet. Okay, so I won't bother. But it's all the people on my allotment that I meet, and there's quite a lot of them that I socialise with, chat with. I've been, for the past 3 years, I've been telling them, oh, this and that and this and that. And when the digital wallet comes in, it's going to click. That those seeds sown on my allotment will germinate. So yeah. So what we'll have to do, Boo, because you know, I mean, it's like it's like Rob and me, you and me, we kind of flow on a certain topic. As long as we've got a topic that we pretty much stick to, then we could have a sort of like a regular at some point, couple of hours, 3 hours, something like that, where we can get together and, you know, you're the same as me. You just love having other people on. If anybody wants to come on, does anybody want to come on? Say hello a minute. Boo, beautiful. Yeah. But if you're not subscribed to Malibu, just you, she does a lot of live streaming. In fact, that's all you do, isn't it? Live stream. You don't make videos.
Yeah, no, I'm going to start learning how to do short videos.
Yeah.
But it, you know, I don't know how important it is to me to have to go through learning that stuff right now. But yeah, I love doing the talks, and I'm open. I would like to make at least 2 days a week, maybe 3, for this type of conversation. Open panel discussion, but we'll come with a topic, and obviously we will always be focusing on the Great Reset, because that's the main thrust of, you know, how we're opening doors. But yeah, I want to do it. I want to, like I said earlier, I wasn't trying to pressure Justine into coming on. I'm just saying, anybody, if you have any bit in you that's like you want to do it, don't let your fear get in the way. Jump in and start talking about what you're feeling. It will make you feel more empowered, I believe. More empowered. Not if you're just talking about the problem and going in circles, obviously, but talking to other people, sharing ideas. It's a really, it's a wonderful thing. It's possible to have wonderful moments with incredible people on YouTube, but you have to be careful on the platform.
And going back to what I said about me just trying to concentrate on one thing, the Great Reset, or everything from chemtrails to the food chain, G-Wiz, all that stuff. I'm not averse to doing live streams about any of these topics. In fact, I would, you know, what I don't want to do is, like, if my topic is chemtrails, I'm really keen to discuss chemtrails, but I can't do it on my own. I want somebody that is specialist, has actually made it their specialist topic to come on, and, you know, me be the listener, to have somebody on that can pretty much shed some light on the finer points. The same with CERN. Anybody knows what CERN really is? You know, I'm not just saying I'm just concentrating on the Great Reset. I want, you know, I don't want all my live streams to be just about the Great Reset, because all these controlling aspects lead to the Great Reset. But chemtrails, I'm not belittling chemtrails. They're crucial for people to understand. But it's just, yeah, that's it. So, you know, if I can be sort of half guaranteed that maybe David or Dave Ollie or even Dane Wigington, anybody like that would be, you know, for me, that would be like, wow, please, all of you, just come on and I'll shut up. Or if I got any questions, but, you know, I've got a testimony that attests to the fact that at a certain point, my sky changed, and my sky tasted of metal. I got 2 photographs of the sky, and it was that purple and blue. I got 2 photographs, and then I run indoors. Or I actually run indoors because I was sat in the back garden, and then I ran outdoors with my camera. I took 2 photographs, and then I ran back indoors and shut my door. But the atmosphere tasted of metal, and that was my opening. And then my introduction to David Yates was, you know, just being aware that, oh dear, something's changed in the sky. So it's crucial. It's a crucial element of the whole truth agenda. But I'm not deeply researched enough into it to be a standalone Exposé, really. But I want David Yates and Dave Ollie there, and Debbie, but they need a massive platform, really. They need a bigger platform than that I've got, but start the ball rolling. I mean, and David, if you and Dave and David, just if you did a live stream, just pre-notify. I'm quite happy to share. In fact, it'd be a joy to share that you're going live. I'll even venture into Facebook to share it, and just do a live stream. Really, do it on my channel so you don't get a strike. I don't mind. We know what to say and what not to say. I mean,
Who were you speaking about? I don't know whose channel you were talking about being on. You're talking about mine or one of the two.
No, I'm talking about David Yates, David Holly. The two of them. I know.
I don't.
Hey, say again.
I'm not sure if I don't see any of either of the Daves in the chats. That's why.
No. But if the word gets out, that I do actually communicate with David on a sort of personal level. I know his work schedule is just erratic and pretty busy, and he spends a huge amount of time researching and creating these books. But I just think he particularly David Yates, in collaboration with David Ollie, because I know Dave Ollie is somebody else that contributes a lot to his books, but those two people just need a huge platform. Really, they need at least 1,000 viewers on a live stream. So
Yeah, I was just typing the people in the chat. Do you want to read any of the chat before you sign off? It's a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll actually go through. I've been whittling on. I'm up to 3 hours 56 minutes at the moment, so I got 3 minutes left. All I want to do is just thank everybody for turning up, and the input, apart from those knob ends that turned up, the input is just, there's always an element. There's a lot of new sort of elements. What was that? There was a word. It'll take me ages to go all the way back up through the techno. Oh, there it is. Architechnology. I haven't heard that before.
Technocracy?
No. I just put it out. It's called Architechnology, which I was talking about architecture, and that puts a whole new. It's a whole new word for me. Architechnology. I love that. Thank you, Scott. Scotty Scott. Zoo Scott. And yeah. But I come up to my 4 hour mark now. I'm going to just, everybody is just so valued for me. I'm a communal kind of guy. I like chatting. I'd rather be a listener than a chatter. If I'm listening to people that are educating everybody. So that's pretty much about it, really. Malibu, I'm going to thank you ever so much again. I absolutely adore you.
Aww.
We sort of got together, and you've really helped me out today. I was actually pretty much 90% sure that you were going to turn up to share it, just because you were the one that exposed the Great Reset banner, lack of banner. So under my video. So, it's pretty much destined that you were going to turn up and help me out there. And
What's interesting, though? I had just made the decision. I was so tired. I was going to go back to sleep. Then I saw you, and you were saying that you may need some help. And then I was like, well, you need some help? I'm here. And then actually, it was specific to what we had shown. So it was perfect. And I thank you for allowing me to participate. to be here, to be part of your life and your community, the people that I've met through you. I can't say enough great things about you, your community, and what just the love is real.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
And I
Yeah.
hope I can get over there and give you a hug in real life, because
Well,
I'd love to do that, and it could happen. You never know.
yeah, you want to have a chat with Sue Scott.
Oh, Zoo. What? Right. We were going to talk about schizophrenia or
No,
schizoid.
no. You were going to talk. You got to talk about Scotland because Sue is from Glasgow.
Oh, so Zoo. I was picking up that he's Scottish, and he had spelled Glasgow differently than what I've ever seen it. So I was thinking
Yeah.
that person is a countryman. He knows he's from there. So
Yeah.
maybe I'll be yes. So I'd love to.
Yeah, you got to have a chat with him, and then you might be able to polish up your Scottish accent. But I did a live stream a few weeks ago. I think it's probably the one before this, actually, or the one before that. Before that, it was called steeplejacking. Now, if you go and flick through that live stream until up until the point where Zoo actually came on, you will then get an idea of Glasgow, Scotland, and Zoo.
Glasgow.
Yeah, you know. But
okay, well, Zoo, I've subbed to you, and I look forward to speaking with you. And
yeah,
also, Mo End was born in Glasgow.
yeah.
Glasgow.
Glasgow. Well, that's my English Scottish accent. I got my great grandmother was a Ferguson. So.
Oh.
Any
relation to Craig Ferguson? Maybe.
Who knows? I haven't gone down that route of family treeing.
Oh my God, there's so many. Like in my family tree on that one, the Scottish side, our name can be spelled like 40 different ways, and I just spilled a bunch of essential oil all over the floor.
Oh.
God. Okay, I didn't lose too much time. Anyway, I don't think I have anything else to say except for many thanks and much love to you and to the entire chat, and and apologies and amends for the fact that something came in that was not what we want to be dealing with, and I just want people to know going forward that will not be happening. It will not be happening.
Boo, that's part of the nature of the beast, really, and that's just part of the nature of the beast. I mean, this is why one thing it does do is just exposes who and what these channels are. So people, they're in. You have my full permission to eradicate them now. Even before I've seen a comment or anything. If they're attacking you, then you come and do it. But or what I like to do is just because if somebody hasn't got a video on their channel, they got no content. If you search for their channel in the YouTube search, they won't come up. I think it only shows up people that have got channels that have got content. So some of these channels, if you keep a comment live, you can actually source the channel, but you can't source a channel once they've disappeared. That's the only reason I say, well, don't delete them. You can block them from your own view, and then what I will do is I'll go back right through the chat, and at the end of this, and then I can totally block certain channels from anything to do with my channel, commenting in videos or anything like that, commenting on live streams. So what's that link there, Zoo?
I told them to drop the links to their channels if they have content or playlists and they have a wrench. So that may be what they're doing.
Oh, it says moi. Is that Scottish?
Me.
Yeah, och moi than you. Yeah.
Wow, it
I
almost sounds like you have to hack a loogie when you say that. We call it hawking
okay.
a loogie in the
No, you
United
got to
States.
listen to Scott. He's if you
Okay.
want to learn Scottish,
Oh,
have a
I
chat
do.
with
I do.
him.
I don't
He'll
know
put.
that I could ever learn Gaelic. I mean, it seems like a very, very difficult language.
Well, is it Gaelic or is it just like lazy English?
Gaelic is like it's a totally different language. It's the words aren't the same at all.
Well, what is that ochai the new mean? Is it okay the now?
What is it?
That's how I would understand it. Okay the new. Okay the now. Well, there you go. It's just maybe it's something to do with
Dog Latin, he said. Aye, laddie. Aye, laddie. I could do that. I can say aye, laddie. That's not bad. Here, let me do my bad Scottish impersonation of what's his name? Sean Connery. Hold on. Let me clear my throat. I'm not saying it'll be worth the wait, but hold on. Okay. Are you ready? Ready? You're a sight for sore eyes, Miss Moneypenny. How is that? Not bad, right? It's because you've been hearing it your whole life, so you know.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
You've heard much. What happened to you? You're gone. You bounced yourself out. Hey, I'm taking over the show now. So yeehaw! Let's go, people. Let's talk about CERN. He's gone. I'm just kidding. We'll only talk about CERN and what else did he not want to talk about the other day? I'm just fooling around while we're waiting for him. But I'm going to do it once more, even though he said it was terrible. Aye, you're a sight for sore eyes, Miss Moneypenny. Not bad, right? Okay, I know it needs work. We can't leave till Richard comes back. You're stuck with me. Any requests? I wish I could sing a Scottish song for ye. My mother was highly decorated in the Highland Fling. You know the Highland Fling Zoo? She was since a wee lass, highly decorated in the Highland Fling. And I'm at this point where I think that's where I'd like to die, in Scotland. Aye. Look, aye, 'twas bra, lass, big love. Look, aye, 'twas bra, lass. Oh, I can't wait to talk to you. My grandmother they went to Canada when she was 7, I believe. She had really mostly gotten rid of her accent. Now, her older sister that was 7 years older always had a heavy Scottish brogue. Always. You're from a mighty clan. You're from a mighty clan. You're. That's what she used to tell us when we were kids. And we were all like, what does that mean? And they never told us anything about it. I only learned about it really in the last 3 years. I did not know the level of genocide that went on there. Because it is genocide, what they did to the Highland clans. And then obviously, you know, the monarch of England has screwed over a lot of peoples. The Welsh, the Irish, you name it, they've screwed him. Where is he? Because we can't shut this down without him. I'll take requests. And thanks to all for your patience during the failed troll attack, because that's what it was. It was you failed. You failed greatly. You failed. Failed troll, go away. It's a bonny place for sure. AMO is the motto of the Scott clan. They had 1,000 spears. The the motto of our clan is "Touch not the cat," and there is more than one clan that has this thing about the cat in it. And the Scottish forest cats are very fierce beings. So I imagine that it's the tie-in to the Scottish forest cat. But I would. That's again. There's a lot that I don't know. And there, you're back. You're back. I was working on my Scottish accent while you were gone, and I think it already improved a little bit.
Oh, okay. Zoo, you can come on and do some
Zoo.
one-on-one if you want. I just got boomed out. I don't know what happens.
That always happens. Well, it used to happen to me a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, if not now, because it's been a long stream and he's been here the whole time, we can definitely do it another time. You can sub to my channel if you want, or I'm not looking for subs. That's not the point. I'm looking for bonds with other human beings, like-minded, kindred folk. That's what I'm looking for. But the way to stay in touch is you've got a sub so that you know when we go live, so that you can come be part of it. And I really view my channel as a channel for everyone, a collective type experience. I want people to feel that they're valued, that they're being heard. It's really important to me.
Aye.
Aye.
Oh, aye.
Aye.
Oh, here's a question for you. Malibu, are you of the McPherson clan?
I'm not, but can I say the clan? I've tried not to say it because of these people trying to dox all my family information, and they could possibly get in touch with family members. So that is the only reason why I've been a little remiss in mentioning it since I did a couple of years ago, because they did a whole thing, a whole critical about my clan, just completely eviscerating everything that my clan stood for. The sovereignty of Scotland.
Don't share it. I mean, I know, and it's like I say, you've got a strength in your ancestry that pretty much goes back to Scotland, and you know, they're a nation of warriors. Scotland, England are just like, I don't know what England are. They're just like the English are a strange breed. I don't think they've really got any roots deep down. Well, they've lost contact with it, but I think the Scots and the Welsh are the same, and the Irish as well. But England is a bit of a hodgepodge, really.
Well, the interesting thing is that, and I only learned this recently, is that the Scottish and the Irish are basically of the same people, but it's the English monarchs, with them driving, with the religion thing, drove those people apart, because they can't, their strength, you have those two nations, if they were united, what kind of force that it would have been. So that's how I view it. That's why they had to separate them, they did the divide and conquer, because really it's their ancestry. There's a lot of similar ancestry, is what I've heard.
Yeah.
Mo said, not the cat, but with the glove. Yes, Boo, stay safe, keep it private. Okay, I'm not going to say it. So, but if you look up "Touch Not the Cat," but the thing is, there's more than one clan that has a saying, a motto that's similar to that. So who knows? But in any case, I am very grateful to have finally learned about it, and I will get there if I'm meant to. But I have more of an attachment there than I have in the country I live in, because of what's on here. I don't feel this is my country at all.
Yeah. Well, this is why you're here, Boo, and this is why Scott is here, to introduce you to the finer points of Scotland. And who knows, it might be part of your destiny is to get back home. Who knows? I said this before.
Well,
it might be,
yeah.
And I don't. Yeah, who knows? But have a chat with Zoo. Just have a chat with him. Some point, if he'll come on.
Just Zoo, let me know. If you come to my channel, leave a comment. If you ever, we can set, what I do with Richard sometimes, and I've done it with other people. We come on to StreamYard, but we do it privately, and we can just have a hang and talk, and it's been really nice to have conversations with people away from the voyeurism that's going on. I don't mind other people hearing the conversations. It's just the people with bad intent. I don't want that energy around me, but I can't control it. So.
Right then. So I'm going to wrap up now, Boo.
Yeah, and just lastly, I guess James's keyboard is acting up, so he can't even type. Sorry about that, James, but we love you and we're glad you're here.
Tried. Wow. Yeah. All right then.
Okay. Well, love you. Big hug, big kiss, and I feel like we're gonna meet in person at some point. With some people over there. I trust you guys more than I trust the people over in this country sometimes, because excuse me to anybody that's from this country, that present company excluded. But I do. You have more of a sense of community, like we've talked about before. There's more, it seems to me, there's more of that thing that we really lost in this country, that neighborly love and caring and concern. It just seems to be not even present. So wrap your stream. I'm going to bounce so that you can do it. And like I said, you know how I feel. You know how much I love you, and loving so many of these other people as well that we've been hanging with for the last couple of months. Thanks to everyone, and I'm going to bounce so he can finish. And big hug, big kiss, and I'm out of here.
Okie doke, sweetheart. I'll catch you later at some point.
Okay, darling. Bye bye.
Oh, hold it. Are you still there? Right, it's me on my own then. This is the thing. Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan got together in 1981, and that was the beginning of the demise of the love thy neighbor. And that is in my witnessing, really, when I was brought up. And that was the beginning of the New World Order in Great Britain. Thatcherism. So that'll be for another time now. All right, my friends. I hate goodbyes. Hug a tree, plant some meta. Yeah. All right. So I'm well over 4 hours. And that's it. What more can I say? I love you all. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for the input. It's if it wasn't for the input, it would have been a quarter-hour live stream. But all right. That's it. So here I am. This is my cursor. I'm going to go up here, push the end broadcast. Oh, Maria. Somebody new. Thank you, Maria. You're keeping me on here longer. Maria. I just met a girl named Maria. Okay, friends. I love you all, and I sincerely do. Do the best we can, and just don't fear. Don't be bullied. That's the thing. Don't be bullied. All right, my friends. I'm going to push this button here now because I'm just whittering needlessly. All right. I'll probably be doing a live stream tomorrow night. I'm not sure the topic, but again, it would be great if anybody comes on. Somebody new would be fantastic. Anybody. All right. So, bye-bye for now.